Thank you for watching. This is a presentation of the Ultimate Flag Football League.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Southern California. We've got beautiful scenery, beautiful weather, which was not the story a week ago. We had flash floods, stormy weather, which played the villain. But the football gods have graced us with sunny skies today as we are live in Los Angeles, California for the TUFF CUP Prelims. This is Dustin Saidi alongside with Greg Ellis. And Greg, it's finally here, TUFF CUP weekend. I am super excited, and I know you're excited.
No one could be more excited than I am right now. I've been waiting for this. Last year was amazing. This year's going to be phenomenal. I believe the competition this year is going to be even better than last year. So if you love flag football, this is definitely where you need to be. We've got 6 teams. We've got 2 teams representing LA. We got a team representing Phoenix. We got teams representing San Diego, a team representing New York. Okay, this is going to be a clash of characters, a clash of abilities, a clash of talent. This is where it is. This is where you want to be for all the football junkies out there.
And we have a lot of unknowns this year as we have a lot of new faces, teams here that are here this year that were not here last year. Only 2 teams are making repeat appearances this year. That's the Los Angeles Ronin and the defending TUFF CUP champions, the San Diego Pericos.
That is correct. And both teams have been talking this entire year. Last year, they played in the championship game, but they're both returning. There were some injuries on both sides, but no excuses. You got to come out and show what you have. This is the time to show me and everybody else what you've got. Brendan Chambers, who was the quarterback of Ronin last year, had a broken foot and played anyway. In my opinion, that contributed greatly to Pericos winning, taking nothing away from the Pericos, who played amazingly and brought their game back again this year.
All right, we've got Diane down on the field. What's going on down there, Diane?
Who I considered probably the best player in this tournament, out with a groin injury. You know, New York, they are playing with 8 players, and they're trying to figure out sort of how they survive these next 2 days. They lost Amir Brown and Prince Smith, 2 of their best athletes. And so, you know, they're still confident talking to them all. They all feel like this is an opportunity for them to get more reps, to step up as receivers and players. But they're all excited to be here.
All right, so teams getting warmed up right now. And Greg, tell us about the format today, because it's going to be a little different on day 1, and then, of course, we've got day 2 tomorrow.
Well, you don't want to make the trek all the way out to LA and not get a chance to play against all of the talent that you've been hearing is going to be here. So today's format will allow all of the teams to play each other at least once. They'll play a 20-minute game. There'll be 1 timeout per game with an official clock at about 1 minute. Now, this format today will determine the seeding for tomorrow's single elimination games.
Now, Greg, tell me about the players. When you're playing a short game like that, you may have some nerves. You just traveled across the country. How does that affect you, especially in these early games and when you don't have a lot of time to adjust?
I mean, if you travel in any format to play flag football across the country, you have to deal with that. So no excuses. You get no excuses from me here. You got to show up and you got to play. Now, the purpose of this format really is to help people adjust too, right? Not just to get the chance to play everybody, but you're going to adjust both to the teams, to the format, how things are called, and this is your time to do it.
So we've got the drone out. We've got the camera set up. We are going to have 2 games playing at one time, so we will sort of be going back and forth between the games. And we'll have a scoreboard for each, so it'll be easy to tell the score for our viewers out there.
Yeah. The screens will be side by side. So you can go back and forth and check out both games. I mean, we're trying to provide all of the coverage for everyone out there so you can see all of these great players play this game that we love so much.
And Greg, let's talk about the teams here. So we've got Dallas Silverbacks, the New York Chain Gang, the Phoenix Tropics, and then we've got 3 teams from California, the San Diego Pericos, the Los Angeles Ronin, and the Los Angeles Ducks. What do you expect to see out there? We'll go into the specifics of each team as well, but what do you expect generally to see today?
I mean, I'm a little biased. I'm going to say it's California versus the world, right? I think obviously Ronin and Pericos, who were in the championship last year, are the favorites coming in this year. And then you have the Ducks. I mean, listen, the Ducks are going to surprise a lot of people. They're the unknown. A lot of teams won't have seen them. I mean, they don't have a lot of guys who travel nationally, so they're going to be an unknown for a lot of these teams out here. Now, for the world, we got the Dallas Silverbacks. They were one of the favorites coming in. Here is the issue. They lost one of their top receivers, Bruce Mapp.
And that was the national anthem playing out here on the field. So we are almost ready for the start of the games. We've got 2 games going on right now. Looks like on field number 1, we've got the Los Angeles versus Los Angeles, the LA Ducks taking on, looks like the LA Ronin.
Field 2, we've got the San Diego Pericos taking on the Dallas Silverbacks. So Dallas will be in the light blue, San Diego will be in white, LA Ducks will be in green, and LA Ronin will be in all black.
And here we go now, Ronin marching from right to left. There's Brandon Chambers, the star quarterback for the Ronin, healthy and ready to go this year.
Yeah, and he's going to hit one of his favorite targets all day is going to be Christian Papico. That guy is a monster on both sides of the ball.
And a deep ball and touchdown to kick off Dallas, saying they are here, they are ready, and they take an early score over San Diego.
You know what? The deep ball for Dallas is going to be the big thing. Their quarterback has a big arm, big lefty, and he's going to sling that thing out there. So teams are going to have to be ready.
And San Diego not used to giving up big plays like that, not used to even being down. They went undefeated last year during this tournament. But, you know, Greg, San Diego without Darius Walters today, he is on injured reserves, got injured. How is that going to affect them?
It's huge, man. He's an offensive captain on the field for them. He's a coach, he's a mentor, and he's one of their best receivers. So they lose a lot, not just in talent, but in impact by having Darius out of the game. I don't think that'll affect them. I think they've got enough players to where they're going to be just fine.
Here's Dallas, extra point opportunity, throws it into the flat. It's caught, and it's good. And Dallas showing strong early. So Dallas going up 7-0. And meantime, Ronin are marching down the field. Ducks bring a single blitz. Toss over the middle is good for a pickup of a few.
That's one of a set of twins. That's Luke Hinojosa. His brother is out on injured reserve, but he's also another big target. They got a pretty tall team out here, Ronin. Their speed, though, It is definitely quality, not quantity. As Zion Hood, number 11, is one of the fastest guys out here. They'd be interested to see how they incorporate him into the offense.
He is probably the Tyreek Hill of this tournament. San Diego with a good gain on first down. There's Kenny M., their quarterback. Throws it to the center for a pickup of several. Ronin, in the meantime, are marching. They are nearing the red zone.
Ronin is the kind of team that's, I mean, they're very methodical in how they run their offense. I mean, if you give them 6 to 8 yards, they're going to take 6 to 8 yards every play, and they will do it happily. They're not a huge big play offense. I mean, a lot of their big plays usually come off of broken things, but that's just kind of how they play, and that's what they are. They're very disciplined. They're not going to make a whole lot of mistakes. Their quarterback, Brendan, is not only their QB, but he's also their safety on defense.
And that looks like a costly drop by the receiver, Daniel Garcia, something you do not see usually with Ronin.
Of course, that would happen right as I talk about how disciplined they are and that they don't make mistakes. They don't make mistakes, and there he goes. He drops the pass right after I say that.
I think you jinxed him on that one. That's definitely.
Oh, man.
Here's Kenny M for San Diego. Zips it to the sideline,
It's
and they are in the red zone.
Armando Marquez with the catch. He's another one of their favorite. I mean, he's a flag football player. You're going to see him. He's got a crazy dip game, too, after the catch.
Chambers, double blitz. A dangerous ball across the field. Knocked away at the last second.
That's great defense. That's great fit. That's Dash Chaidez. His brother Flash is one of their stars on offense, but Dash is a defensive guru for them. He calls a lot of their defense. Him and his brother Flash, they work together to call the defense.
So a good defensive stop by the Ducks. Ronins are on defense now. Ducks take the field. Oh, that could be picked and dropped. Wow.
And just like I talked about before over on field 2, Armando Marquez with the hip move and into the end zone for a touchdown for the Pericos.
So some early scores on that game. 0-0 here at Ronin versus Ducks. That ball, Joey De La Torre, the quarterback for the Ducks. Tell us a little bit about him, Greg.
Joey is very, very accurate. He is not going to run away from a lot of your rushes, but he doesn't have to. His game plan is usually really smart, and the ball gets out of his hands quick. You won't see him make too many mistakes, and then he puts the ball where he needs to.
Nice pass there on an out route.
That's Dash Chaidez with the catch.
And that'll give the Ducks the first down and into Ronin territory.
And there's the Pericos with the extra point to tie the game up over there. He's 7-all.
So we got good offense in one game and good defense so far in the other game.
Ronin boasts last year's rusher of the year. Big Steve over there. You can see him. He's the 6'5", 265-pound rusher. And you would think, that's a big guy. But in flag football, he still is a mover. It's not just his power game. He can run around your centers to get to the QB.
And that'll be a great matchup to watch because the Ducks got Devon Dobson, affectionately known as Dobby, who does a great job blocking as well. And he's very quick.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very quick feet. I mean, he's good after the catch. I mean, he's probably one of the best centers that blocks Steven. Steven and him have really good battles. But Devon is very dangerous with the ball in his hands after the catch. Don't let that big body fool you.
Joey, quick throw on the slant and dropped past some early game jitters, I think, here in this LA matchup.
Which is funny because you got the two local LA teams are the ones with the jitters, and on field 2, we're scoring like madmen over there for the teams who are coming from further away, San Diego and Dallas.
So here is Dallas. Gerald Norton in at quarterback for Dallas.
Big arm, man, big arm.
And he's lefty too.
He likes to go down the field. Oh, incomplete pass there. Couldn't connect with his receiver.
Trying to hit.
He tried to hit 2-2. That's Dana Taylor, affectionately known as 2-2 for y'all out there in Dallas. That's your boy. So we still have no score in this Ducks Ronin game.
Yeah, both teams feeling each other out. A few dropped passes.
Yeah.
And I think it's got to be at least third down, maybe even fourth for the Ducks.
Let's see what they cook up here. This is a big down for them. I believe it's 4th down for the Dallas Silverbacks as well.
Norton faces a single blitz. Scrambles around. He's going for it all.
He's going to let it go.
Double defense. Oh, he still could have caught it, but just dropped it. Meanwhile, there is a touchdown on the field for the Ducks.
That's Flash Chaidez. So his brother Dash makes the big play on 4th down, and then the brother Flash makes the big play on offense for the score for the Ducks. We've got a 6-0 game over here on field 1.
Sneaking in behind the backside of the defense, and the Ducks are the first to strike. Now, talk about the San Diego Pericos. One of their pivotal players is their on defense is their rush. That's Cameron Wilcom. He is one of the best rushers in the league.
I agree. Cam is not just a physical rusher. He's smart. He knows when to slow blitz. He knows when to go quick. I mean, he's just a really good rush. Did he make the catch?
Catching the tip
wow.
ball.
Christian Papico got his hand on it, and Dash still was able to concentrate and make that. That's going to make it 7-0 Ducks.
Ducks showing their might early. Ronin rush onto the field, which is one of their characteristic traits, to try to catch the defense off guard. And you saw some trickery there. They hike it to the slot receiver who pitches it to Zion. Ronin got a lot of plays like that.
Over on field 2, it looks like the Pericos were able to get the stop on Dallas. So now we're going the other way with Kenny M and his offense.
Here's Chambers. Quick throw sideline. Caught racing down the sideline. Nobody there. And he's got the first down and a lot more.
Number 88 is the cheat code, Dash Crutchley. I mean, how many offenses can boast a 6'6" slot receiver? That guy out there knows what he's doing. He's been doing it for a long time. Dash has got to be my age, and he's still out there going strong.
So Dallas's 4th down gamble not paying off. Short field for San Diego. They got the chance to take the lead. Ronin. Oh, there's some more trickery. The hike to the slot receiver. I wonder how they decide that. Does Chambers give him a look, a little wink, and they know to do that?
Believe it or not, Chambers gives his center, Aaron, a lot of leeway to make that call. And usually Aaron and the slot receivers will communicate. And a lot of times they'll do it without even Brendan knowing. They tried not to do it on later rounds. They do it on earlier downs so that, they can catch the defense off sides or the defense without looking.
All right, well, speaking of which, Ronin, a quick strike and score. Luke Hinojos getting into the end zone, so they respond very quickly.
That's one of those plays where, it's flag football. You got to pull flags. A couple missed flags there, and Luke gets into the end zone. I mean, if you can't pull flags, it's going to be difficult.
Ronin going for 1 to try and tie.
Looks like Ronin's set up for 2. They're going to go for 2. They're going to go for the lead.
Quick throw, slant route caught, but is he short? He is short.
That's going to be a tough call. Let's see how the referees see it. That's a tough call. I can't see what they called.
I believe they at least initially said no good.
I think they're sticking with that. They're saying it's no good.
So here come the Ducks offense back onto the field. Meanwhile, San Diego nearing the red zone. Nice shake and bake. Makes 2 guys miss with a pitch. And is he in for the score? No, just short.
I think they're going to call him just short. Meanwhile, down here on field 1, got Flash Chaidez with another catch. We're going to say that name a lot. He's their big offensive weapon. Him, and then they've got a deep threat, number 1, Rashi Scarborough.
Yeah, anytime you got those 2 guys on one team, you're going to be a dangerous team.
Absolutely. Let's see what Kenny cooks up on 1st and short over here on this field.
So San Diego went down early by 7, but they have answered, and they are knocking on the door, 1st and goal. And that made it look super easy, but he's short. He's just short.
That's great flag pulling by Dallas. That's amazing flag pulling. That's a very tough play. A lot of teams go bunch here. You see the no rusher for Dallas. They're just going to play complete coverage.
Oh, a bobbling catch.
And
I think that's
good. He makes
good.
the catch. That's Armando Marquez for his 2nd touchdown of the day.
And the ref initially called it good, but the other ref said short.
I think they're going to talk about it. I think the referee who's on the play side says that he got in.
And it did look good from here. It looks like he bobbled it and then caught it while falling into the end zone. Meanwhile, here are the Ducks. Joey wanted to go deep. Nice throw to the seam, but it's dropped.
That's good defense there.
In the meantime, looks like they gave the touchdown, I think, to San Diego.
I think if they talked about it, they got the call correct. And
So
it looks like the Pericos are going to set up and go for 1.
All right, here's Joey De La Torre for the Ducks. Oh, what a throw down the seam into double coverage. He got it there, but Rashi.
I think he hit his head on the defender's leg.
And San Diego does get the conversion. Rashi
Scarborough, he's getting up, but it looks like he's shaky. Yeah, he definitely hit his head on the defender's leg. I hope that.
Hope he'll just shake it off.
Yeah.
Take a couple minutes. Got a long day of football ahead.
Yes, sir. Meanwhile, the Pericos got the extra point. They go up 14-7. It was a 1-point conversion, so they go up 14-7. And Dallas comes out with the ball again.
4th down here for LA. They're going for it. Flash in motion. Going deep to Flash. Intercepted by Chambers.
So the QB with a pick, and you'll see that a lot from Ronin. Brendan Chambers is a very, very good safety. I mean, he's not just a QB. He's definitely one of their better players on defense.
Yeah, normally when you see the quarterback on defense, the other side gets excited, right? But Chambers is not that type of quarterback.
This is also the guy they want to get the ball to, Zion. You see, they're trying all kinds of ways to ensure that he gets the ball. A lot of side snaps.
Zion, one of the best receivers after the catch out here.
So a lot of you will notice this is not non-contact football. So one of the rules we have here is the ball has to be snapped from the ground, but it does not have to go between the legs of the center.
There's a snap to Chambers. Gives it to Zion.
That's a great flag pull by Tyreen Crape.
And he's had a couple of those today, especially on Zion, doing a great job.
Look, it looks like Cam Wilcom is causing a lot of noise back there. If he gets the sack, for the Pericos. See, so one of the reasons why I say Cali versus the world is that you're not going to get any plays off playing against the Cali defenses. They're going to rush, and they have specialists. The teams employ specialists.
Chambers making 3 guys miss and walking in for the touchdown.
So you're already getting to see why missing Brendan Chambers being injured last year was huge. It was a touchdown by Brendan Chambers there. And so he's already made plays on both sides of the ball. He's made a throwing touchdown, now a running touchdown, and he's got an interception. This is what they were missing last year. This is one of the reasons why we're saying that these guys are going to be part of the favorites. We got a long pass down here in the Dallas game, and he caught it.
Oh, wow.
That's a catch.
2 receivers in the midst of 3 defenders, and they get the catch. Did they call him in?
I don't know if they called a touchdown or if they called him short.
Now they say touchdown now.
Okay.
So that's been 2 of both Dallas's touchdowns have been deep balls down that left sideline.
Right. The Pericos are going to have to figure. Now the Pericos are missing, in my opinion, probably the best player in this tournament, James Calhoun. He's not here right now. Whether he'll be here later or whether he'll be here tomorrow, I'm not sure. But that's the kind of play that he would eliminate typically. So that's a huge loss for them if he's not able to join them for this tournament.
We did see teams trying that last year and unable to do it because of Calhoun.
Because of Calhoun. He's got crazy makeup speed, and he does not allow plays like that.
So Dallas trying to tie it up. They're going for 1. Double blitz. It's good.
Yes, for 2. Yes.
And here are the Ducks getting a nice gain. They've got the 1st down.
So we got a tie game between the Pericos and Dallas. And we've got the Ducks here in a 14-7 game. They're trailing by 7. They're driving now. There
What
he
a
is, Rashi
throw
Scarborough.
down the middle.
Rashi Scarborough, and that's going to be a touchdown.
He was trying to run some clock off there before he walked in. What a throw by Joey. That's what you were saying earlier, how accurate he is.
Oh, yeah, and that's his guy. If they make a play on a deep ball downfield, a lot of times it's going to be Rashi Scarborough. So that's going to make it 14-13. We'll see if the Ducks go for 1 to tie it up or if they go for 2 to try to take the lead.
Let's go to Diane on the field.
Hey, everyone. I've just been walking around the field watching these first few games, and what's interesting is the difference in level of intensity of these teams. You have the Ducks and you have Ronin, who play here all the time, really are the home teams. You hear them chattering, the intensity is there for them. Whereas, San Diego, you've got Kenny M, always cool as a cucumber. He's carrying that over today. Those teams are very low-key along with Dallas. So, you are hearing the chatter in Ducks versus Ronin, whereas it's a lot more subdued, a lot more calm, in Dallas and San Diego.
All right, thanks for that, Diane. And, yeah, that would make sense. These especially these LA teams, know each other pretty well. Didn't have to travel very far. The other team's probably trying to settle in, make sure they don't make early mistakes. So a double blitz on that conversion that keeps the Ducks out of the end zone. So we've got a tie game in the LA game. Chambers, quick throw, nice dip. It'll pick up about 6.
Yeah, so we got 14-14 games on both fields. Look at that. So after the scoring was started off pretty slow here on field 1 between the two LA teams, it has picked up significantly. Both teams scoring really quick.
Yeah, and it looks very evenly matched out here, Greg. So we weren't sure how it was going to be, especially with Dallas. You said they could come in and surprise some teams. You said that with the Ducks, and looks like very even match.
Yeah. Now, we just had Sean Taylor for the Pericos take a play in and score for the Pericos. So they're going to go up 20-14 on that field. Let's see if they go for 1 or 2 here.
Meanwhile, bunch formation for the Ronin. Chambers rolling left, throws sideline, wide open, makes a man miss.
That's Danny Delahousse. Another guy that's got to be my age, but you know what? He's one of the fastest kids out here.
Kenny M for the Pericos throwing just over the height of his defender, so no good on the conversion.
Good on the conversion.
Height
Here on field 1, we got Ronin driving again. Let's see if Dallas can get a drive where it doesn't involve a Hail Mary.
Oh, and it would have been an amazing catch over the middle, just too high.
Got to pull those down, though. Got to help your QB out on that one. QB's got heavy rush on him.
Quick snap for Dallas. They're going deep again. Man is there.
Sense. That's going to be intercepted this time. It looks like San Diego finally caught on. They figured out when they get in trouble, Dallas is throwing it down the field.
Now, what do you think about that? I know that game is close, but they haven't really been able to move the ball. Their 2 scores are just deep balls.
The quarterback has a big arm, and he wants to let it go. Dallas has got a lot of speed, and they've got some size on their receiving core. So they're going to try to take advantage of San Diego, who doesn't have a whole lot of size, especially with Calhoun not back there. They don't have a whole lot of size. So I knew Dallas was going to come and try to just air it out, throwing the ball down the field. I didn't think it would be this successful this early, but on that one, it looks like San Diego finally caught on to what they like to do. Meanwhile, this Ducks-Ronin game is going exactly as expected. I mean, it's going to be hard fought. Both teams are going to have to play and not make a lot of mistakes. Looks like Ronin is going to come under center and give him a new look here, a different look here. Trips left.
Triple blitz looked like.
And then that's just too much speed. Tyreen Crape had the coverage, but that's just too much speed. It's going to be hard to cover Zion Hood all the way across the field on a deep crossing route that way. That was a smart play call by Ronin.
Yeah, Ronin played together for many, many years, very organized, and it's fun to watch when they're so in sync like that.
You know, both of these teams kind of bring that element. I mean, both teams have played together, have a core that's been together for a long time, and that really is going to, you know, take effect here. We're going to see a team later on in New York who they haven't played a lot together. They know each other and they're familiar with each other, but it's going to be, you know, they're going to take a lot of talent and put the talent together on the field for, you know, for Yuletide tournament and basically for this tournament. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays against these teams who have been together for such a long time, has already built that camaraderie and that cohesiveness.
And Ronin going for 2, but they are going to whistle this dead before the snap. And it looks like they're going to redo the play.
Ronin's one of those teams that go for 2 every time. And in their mind, why not take the extra point for just 5 more yards? I mean, we got to throw the ball in anyway, right? Another 5 yards. That extra point is huge. And a lot of times these games, when you have teams that are as evenly matched as they are, come down to the extra points. So now it looks like we've got the end of the game over here between Dallas and San Diego, and San Diego comes out on top 20-14.
Yeah, they got off down early, but they made a nice comeback, and they will walk off with the victory, going 1-0 on the day.
I've said a lot watching the Dallas Tough leagues. The teams just don't rush. They don't rush. They don't blitz, and they don't do it often enough. So, like, you know, this Dallas team, that offense is, you know, scores a lot down there in Dallas. But then you come down here.
Oh, a one-handed catch, almost, not quite for the Ronin.
You come down here and you play in a tournament where the teams rush and blitz often. Now you're basically developing an offense, and this is unfamiliar territory for them. So I say it all the time throughout the year, teams, you have to rush. If you're going to compete in the tough nationals, you have to blitz, you have to rush. Not just because it helps out your defense, but because your offense gets used to having that pressure on them. It doesn't look like Dallas is used to it. I mean, their 2 offensive plays were both Hail Marys. That's not going to help them out throughout the tournament.
And the Ducks right now trying to make this final drive. Looks like this game is nearing the end, and they trail by a touchdown. I believe they called timeout. What do you think Ducks are going to do? Deep to Rashi. Single high safety for the Ronin. That's Chambers. Pitch to Dobby.
That's a smart play. Get some yards, get the first down, and then now go quick. Don't let the defense talk about what just happened.
There's the snap. He's going deep, wide open.
Wow, that's Dash Chaidez open.
And they call him down just outside the red zone.
It looks like, you know what? I want to give a shout out to the referees out here for Tuff. You know, the referees in the leagues like this and all over the country, the referees are your product. And, you know, Tuff does a good job of making sure the referees get together, talk about rules, make sure everything is consistently called, the games are consistently run. And the referees do a great job out here. And that looks like that was a throw to the end zone, trying to go for, we're in official clock, so now just so everyone knows, now these incomplete passes are going to stop the clock because we're under a minute.
And that was nice defense by Garcia in the end zone.
Yeah. Danny Garcia, he's their best defender outside of their quarterback.
So here's Joey De La Torre. They got the ball on, they got to get about 22 yards here. They got Flash and Rashi lined up on the right side. Quick throw, and that'll give them a quick 6 or 7.
It's a great, smart play. Here, let's see what they call here. This is basically a 2-point conversion. They should have plays in their repertoire for this. Let's see if they call something they're familiar with, or they try to give Ronin a different look.
So they got Dobby, who's going to snap it. They're going to go bunch formation. Flash by himself on the near side. Cornerback blitz. Throws over the middle, caught, reaches, but the flag is pulled.
It's pulled short. They got to go quick. See if they get the playoff.
Ball's on about the 3-yard line.
Okay.
This might be the final play. Joey rolls right, looks, throws. What a pass across his body. It's good.
It's a great play. Rashi Scarborough on the catch.
And that is going to tie it.
That's gonna tie the game at 20-all. So basically, this game is gonna come down to this extra point right now. Yeah.
And if this game ends up tied, what happens, Greg?
They're not doing overtime. They're not doing overtime. So it comes down to this. I mean, when every team is gonna play 5 games today, we're gonna have tiebreakers. So the tiebreakers are gonna go like this: head-to-head matchups.
Well, so they're going for 2.
Oh, they're going to go for 2 here. I don't understand why. They're only
bunch formation. Joey takes a snap.
Maybe they're comfortable from this. Maybe
double blitz,
they
throws, and it's no good.
Intercepted. So this game will end in a tie. Or is there a tie? Yeah, no, this game will end in a tie. Very, very questionable play calling there. And it could be that maybe they called a 2-point play because that's what they were comfortable with from that distance. But I would say I'd rather be 5 yards closer. Now, getting back to the format for today, we're not going to have overtimes, so there will be ties. And these games will come down to tiebreakers, which are head-to-head matchups and then point differential. So now that both of these teams have a tie on their record, the point differential for their games the rest of the day is going to be huge. They're going to have to run it up.
So far after the first game, San Diego 1-0, Dallas 0-1. San Diego knocking off Dallas 20-14, and the Ducks and Ronin tie at 20. So those teams will each be 0-0 and 1. All right, so on the field, we've got the next set of teams coming up, Greg.
Yeah, let's talk about those. So we've got we're going to have the San Diego Pericos are going to take on the LA Ronin on field 2. And on field 1, we're going to have New York Chain Gang take on the Phoenix Tropics. So both of these teams are here at the Tuff Cup Nationals for the first time. You want to know how they got here?
Yeah, tell us about New York.
All right. So the New York Chain Gang, they beat the Dragons in their Yuletide tournament to make it to the Tuff Cup Playoffs. Now, the Dragons, those poor guys, this is the second year in a row they've lost in their Yuletide tournament to make it here. Last year was a Hail Mary at the end of the game. This year was in overtime. So those are tough losses, but hey, you know what? You got to make the plays to win the game. So you got the New York Chain Gang, who will be led by their all-world quarterback, Mike DeMartelier, affectionately known as D-Mart. You have the Phoenix Tropics. Phoenix played 1 season last year. They had 1 season in 2022. The Phoenix Tropics won that league, and so that gave them an automatic bid for the Phoenix region into this Tuff Cup Nationals. Phoenix Tropics will be led by their quarterback, Damian Kendall, and their star receiver, Jordan Harrison.
So you've got New York. They're going to be marching from left to right in the red jerseys, and you got Phoenix in the gray jerseys with blue lettering.
So here you go. You got 2 non-California teams, and what do you see the very first play? No rush.
Very interesting, different styles of play.
Yeah. Up top, you got Ronin versus Pericos, a California, SoCal, California matchup. Both of these teams are highly decorated in flag football here in Southern California, so this is a big matchup. There you go. First play, big ball to Sean Taylor from Kenny M. That'll be a touchdown for the Pericos.
And that is a rematch of last year's championship game, and San Diego showing, hey, we're coming out here right now, taking the early lead.
That's a big ball. It's a great throw. Sean Taylor is another 2-way player for them. He's also a lockdown corner for them on defense. So smart by the Pericos to get him involved in the game early.
So quick early score here. Meanwhile, New York, and talk about D-Mart, the New York quarterback. Look out. He's a very, very tall quarterback, probably the tallest quarterback out here.
Very tall, not very mobile, big arm, and really smart. You're going to see they're going to run a lot of timing routes, and he's going to be looking to get the ball out of his hands. They don't really implore a center. So if you pay attention, they're really out there with 5 wide receivers in D-Mart. So he's going to have to make quick reads. Right now he's playing Phoenix, a team that's not going to come rush heavy, but when he plays the LA teams and Dallas, he's going to encounter a rush. So it's going to be interesting how they change up their offense for that.
And tell us how Phoenix got here. This is their first appearance. What do you expect to see Phoenix doing in this tournament?
Honestly, I think Phoenix is going to start off a little slow, and then it'll take them some time to get to where they want to be. They haven't played, like I said, it's been almost a year since they've played because they've had an early season last year before it got shut down. But I think eventually they'll heat up. But this is a tough game for them to start off. I mean, less than a month ago, Chain Gang from New York just won their Yuletide tournament, so they're coming fresh off a win. They're coming fresh off of playing, so they'll have that to be in their back pocket as an advantage for them. Up on field 2, it looks like the Pericos are up 7-0 over Ronin. Ronin will be driving for the first time here.
And Ronin, I know they're one of the best teams in LA. How did they get to this tournament?
So Ronin won 3 out of the 4 seasons in LA last year, so they got an automatic bid. They got an automatic bid to deserved it. As you see, D-Mark goes for the deep ball. It looks like he was looking for his man, number 22. That's Grani Adamo.
So a couple early shots for both
Gianni
San
Adamo.
Diego and LA. We didn't see that in the last game, but they're opening it up a little bit more in this one.
Well, let me just tell you, New York they've got some speed in their receiver core. So I'm pretty sure that D-Mart's going to be looking to exploit that.
Here's D-Mart just getting it off before the play clock expires. No pressure, as you said, from Phoenix.
And that gives him enough time to find a guy who just ran 3 routes. But if you're not going to rush, it's going to be tough for somebody to cover a post-corner, post-comeback, dig-out route.
And we got Dash Crutchley with a one-handed grab for the Ronin, but a couple players down on that field. Looks like
That's
Cam
Yeah.
Wilcom collided with the Ronin snapper, and they
That's
both
Aaron.
slow to get up.
Yeah.
Aaron Jamison. New York, good methodical drive here.
Yeah, this is
first
a
time
long
seeing
drive.
them.
This is a long drive, yeah.
And they're in for the touchdown.
That's a touchdown. Touchdown for the New York Chain Gang. Yeah, that's number 77, Rashawn Sorrell.
And how does that feel? You play quarterback, Greg. How does that feel, your first drive in a big day, to march down the field and score a touchdown?
I mean, that's huge. And I kind of like the way they did it. I mean, they took their time. They only took like one shot. For the most part, just timing routes. Play, throw and catch, get your receivers accustomed to the feel of the ball, to the gameplay. You come down to score, it takes a huge load off of your shoulders. Now it's just up to the defense to see if they can do. Oh, that's a big ball. That's Christian Papico with the touchdown for Ronin.
And Ronin striking back early in their game.
Christian is a big-time player out here in L.A. He's a Bruin like me. For those who don't know, here on the West Coast, the Bruins are the UCLA Bruins. Us Bruins, we always ball out there. So I expect that from Christian.
So here come the Phoenix Tropics, their first drive on offense. Damian Kindle at quarterback.
Going right now, that's good defense. Oh, I believe that the New York Chain Gang came out in man press.
And that was Tyree Rucker, affectionately known as Bam, making the defensive stop.
Look, you don't see a whole lot of man press over here. Just, a lot of guys don't really have the horses to run it. But New York said, this is what we're going to do. That's interesting. On offense, Phoenix Tropics, number 19, Jordan Harrison. He's known nationally. He plays a lot of formats, and he's a great receiver.
And New York coming with the double blitz there.
Yeah. So the New York, I think New York was listening. They understand you're going to have to get some pressure on the quarterback. You can't just let quarterbacks sit back there and pick you apart.
Meanwhile, in the far field, San Diego marching, Kenny M. Quick throw on an out route, and the flag is pulled immediately.
Yeah, we're gonna see methodical drives from those guys. They're gonna take 8 yards every time you give it to them. Actually, both teams play that way, so it's gonna be interesting. Look at this.
Single blitz. Kindle under pressure, wide
It's
open
a center.
And he's going to be tagged just 2 yards shy of the first. Meanwhile, deep ball on the other side of the field. No good. Overthrow his intended target.
Before the game, I had a couple conversations with the Tropics center, Ernest Bailey, and he was saying, hey, bring on all the rushes. He's like, this is why they brought me here. He's a big guy, and he actually got his hands on the ball on that one.
Kendall looking for the quick throw, doesn't see it. Now goes deep. Man is there. He's got it.
Oh, I think they're going to call the sack. That catch is not going to count. They say he was sacked first.
Great pressure by number 22, Gianni Adamo for New York.
That was 4th down, so New York chain gang comes back out here on offense.
So good offensive drive and good defensive stop for New York.
That's a big play. That's Maurice, affectionately known as Mo. Mr. Mo with the catch. He's usually a defensive specialist, but they're employing him here on offense a little bit, the Pericos.
Pericos marching, trying to go up by another possession. Meanwhile, DeMart all day to throw it. Dumps it to his receiver for a few.
That's that's a lot of time. I mean, 5 seconds to throw the ball. I mean, that's a ton of time. So it's just really interesting that these teams are not rushing. Like I said, I'm going to be interested to see these two teams play against the other 4 teams who all rush. It's going to be very interesting.
Here's Kenny M. Oh, dropped by his intended target. It looks like that was Angie.
You're not going to see very many drops from him. Hey, look at it. Well, all I have to say is their offense for New York looks way different with a rush in their face. That was the first time the Tropics rushed, and they almost got an interception off of it. So I'm going to harp on this point because I think it's huge, and it's a big difference between the California teams and some of the teams who play in the other states.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, that was a great catch off the tip ball by Dontrell Brown.
Great catch.
So New York just outside the red zone here. Triple blitz this time. He gets away, but he throws it away.
I mean, I think they found something, but this is what I was saying. Your offense is really different with a rush. When you don't have 5 seconds to go through all 4 to 5 reads, it means that you have to call your plays differently. Every play can't be a deep route, 3 deep routes with 2 underneath routes. Now you got to figure out how you're going to put combos of receivers together so that you get, the desired effect. So let's see what they do here and see if Phoenix, if that was just a one-time thing or if Phoenix is going to continue coming with the pressure. I imagine at this point, DeMart has something for it.
Looks like they're going to come. Here comes 3 guys, 2 blockers, throws an out route. It's good.
And see there it is. That's smart, right?
Yeah.
Where the rushers came from, he threw a route right to that area.
Meanwhile, San Diego knocking on the doorstep here. Kenny steps up, dancing around, throws a zipper, and it's caught.
Is he in? I can't tell. We can't see whether or not they called him in or not. I know he bobbled it for a bit. It was just whether he was able to get possession.
Here's New York. Single blitz, double block. Throws it to his center.
It looks like the catch was behind the line of scrimmage. All forward passes in this league must be caught past the line of scrimmage. The process of the catch has to begin past the line of scrimmage. So even if they tip the ball behind the line of scrimmage but gain possession beyond the line of scrimmage.
Looks like that was a touchdown for San Diego. Here's Kenny. And an easy pitch and catch, and the conversion is good.
All right.
Here's New York. DeMart throwing for the end zone. Out the back.
Looks like he was looking for a call there. You're not going to get it on that one, buddy. You're double teamed, and the ball went out the back of the end zone. But this is the difference with pressure. You put pressure on a guy, I mean, that's huge.
Ronin down 8 early. A nice defensive play to knock that one away.
Yeah. So it looks like Pericos sent the next one. They usually just send Cam Wilcom as their sole rusher. They sent 2 that time, which is pretty smart. Brendan is shifty, and he can get away from a single rush.
Yeah, last year he was not able to get away from the rush because of the leg injury. So it'll be fun to watch Cam versus Chambers in that backfield today. Nice throw by DeMart across his body.
There's a fine line sometimes between good. Oh, the ball gets tipped in the air with a pitch. Oh, and they're going to catch. Fine line sometimes between great defense and a penalty. That was a close call. Great defense. Let's see what New York comes up with here. Like I said, with no actual. Oh no, it looks like they're employing a center this time.
Slow, methodical drives here for New York.
Yeah, Dontrell Brown is their main center.
DeMart rolling right, throws a tight pass.
That's good defense. That's going to be turnover. We're going to have another stream for you guys tonight. We're going to have the Tough Honors. Yeah. So all of the plays and everything you see today, all of the accomplishments will be taken into account, and we're going to have Tough Honors.
Deep ball here.
Receiver, quarterback, rusher. We're going to give out these honor and these awards live on stream tonight, so tune in for that.
That's definitely going to be fun to watch.
Oh, wow. Ronin tried to go for the trick side snap, and Zion dropped that one.
So New York unable to convert on their last possession. Phoenix will have a chance to come down the field and tie this game. Their second drive on offense. Quick throw over the middle. Picks up about 8.
We've actually seen really good flag pulling from all the teams who have played so far. I mean, I can recall really just one play where flag pulling allowed a touchdown. For the most part, we've had some great flag pulling.
And Chambers had Luke Enohos deep down open.
Oh, we got a flag on the play. Let's see who it's against. Right now, we've got a touchdown by the Tropics. Yeah, that was number 26, Isaac Miller. But you know what? This is going to get declined. I think the defense jumped off sides. So it'll be a touchdown, Phoenix Tropics.
So Phoenix tying the game on the deep pass. And he was wide open there, Greg. That's something to watch out for.
You're going to run man press. How do you beat man press? Crossing routes. He ran a post across the field from the other side, and he's just wide open. Those are hard to cover.
Here's Chambers, a nice throw across the middle of the field to Zion. He's got the catch and the first down.
It'll be first and goal.
So that'll put the Ronin inside the red zone.
You love to see the little guys go up and get it. You know that they're shifty and what they're going to do, but when they go up for a ball like that, oh, big guy with the ballerina feet. Dash Crutchley on the touchdown.
Ballerina feet and the spin move, and that'll put them at 12, so they're going to go for 2 and try to tie this one up.
It was literally a pirouette. It was pretty awesome.
So here we go. Phoenix trying to take the lead. They're going to go for 1.
That's smart.
And good adjustments by Phoenix. Like you said, they're going to need to blitz, and they started blitzing. They're able to get the stop on defense.
Meanwhile, it looks like they've got a really good plan on how to stop the blitz that was coming from the chain gang. I wonder if the chain gang has a zone, any sort of a zone in their arsenal on defense, because right now they're just manning up. That's going to be tough to do for a full day for 5 games.
And Ronin's conversion was hard to tell. It looked like he got in, but I don't know if they got his flag before he walked in.
That's Jordan Harrison with the catch. Did he get in? Looks like the referees are going to talk about it. I kind of know what they're going to talk about here. So in this play, the receiver catches the ball, has possession, and trying to reach the ball over it, hits him in the leg and pops out of bounds. They're going to talk about whether or not the ball crossed before he lost possession.
And what is it? You got to get 2 feet down, 1 foot down. What's the rule here for our viewers?
Possession and 1 foot down is a catch.
And
so it looks like they're going to give it to him. And I can tell because New York isn't happy.
We see the arms flailing and them start to yell. You know the call went against them. Here's Kenny M for San Diego. Taking his time, takes a snap.
Kenny always takes some time. He's very cool.
Kenny M, phenomenal getting away from the blitz, by the way.
It looks like we're going to have a call, though. Kenny definitely got held on that by the rusher. So I'm pretty sure they're going to call 5 yards and repeat that down.
All right, let's see what New York can do on this possession. They've saw 1 possession with no blitz, 1 with up to 3 guys blitzing. Let's see if they can answer and make their adjustments. First down for New York. No blitz this time. DeMart all day to throw it.
Yep, and that's going to be the case. And he's got weapons. So if they give them time, he's going to take advantage.
And interesting how he stopped just a half yard before the first down marker. Just put the ball down, so it'd be second down in inches.
It's actually not a bad play.
Smart play.
Yeah. Gives yourself an extra down. Because you only need to go inches here. I mean, that's. So in this league, there's a play, it's kind of a smart play where teams could take the offsides. So a defense will say, give them the offsides. And what that does is basically mark the ball up 5 yards. And it takes away the advantage by the offense of getting extra plays by having a second and short. But you can only do that one time up the field. So if they take it at midfield, they won't be able to do it again when they get towards the red zone.
So a nice gain here, and that'll put them about 3 yards outside the red zone.
Up on field 2, we got Kenny M taking his time. You see him do this a lot where he'll just wait. He'll wait that play clock down.
Yeah, San Diego does a phenomenal job with clock management here. Kenny. He's going for it all. Man is there.
Oh, and he missed him. He threw it 5 yards out the back of the end zone. You don't see Kenny miss too many throws like that, but that was a tough one.
Here's DeMart. Crossing route. Picks up
That's
a few.
a great flag pull. Oh, my goodness. That was an amazing flag pull. That was Vontae Newton on that one. So, government is Devontae. Everybody knows him as Vontae. So we're going to call him Vontae. That was Vontae Newton on that. Phoenix, the Tropics actually have 2 Devontaes. Number 21 is actually Devontae Nelson, but on that play, that was Vontae Newton.
And Kenny M, a rare sack in the backfield.
Wow. Yeah, you don't see the Pericos give up very many sacks. Yeah.
Corey looks like he pulled the flag.
So Corey Thorell is he's back and forth. He plays in both San Diego and LA, but he's been playing with Ronin all this year. So he's very familiar with these San Diego Pericos. I'm sure he's played against them a lot.
He knows how Kenny likes to dodge the rush, all the little hip dips he does, everything. Here's Kenny. Quick throw. Picks up about 4.
So right there is the maturity of the Pericos. A lot of teams after a sack want to try to get all the yardage back plus some, and they go down the field. What do they do after a sack? They take a 5-yard play.
And DeMart hitting his man for the touchdown, and New York will retake the lead.
That was a great route combination. It was a smash route. You have a short route in the flat and the corner over the top of it, and the corner was wide open. They forced the defense to have to choose high or low. They chose low, so he went high to the corner route.
And New York, let's see if they're going to go for 1 or 2 here. 1 will put them up 6.
You could tell, but let's see where the referee set the marks. It looks like they have it currently set up for them going for 1.
All right, here's San Diego. 2-man blitz. Zion's coming for Kenny. Zings it over the middle, batted into the air, and dropped. That would have been a great catch on 4th down.
Yeah. So here on field 1, it looks like the referee just called 1-minute warning. And they are indeed going to go for 1. So we're going to get clarification at halftime, but it may be that they did not give Phoenix that extra point.
DeMart throws deep back of the end zone. What a catch.
Wow. That was a great catch. Okay, believe it or not, the jump ball was thrown to Jason Sisson, who they call Mighty Mouse. So Mighty Mouse on the jump ball touchdown. That was a great play.
Proving his nickname worth over the taller defender.
At least the mighty part.
So timeout on the field for New York. There's got to be less than a minute left in that game. Ronin, San Diego tied, and there's got to be not a lot of time left in that game either.
All right, so we are.
So Ronin, now it's their turn to start working on the clock a little bit.
Looks like Ronin is marching.
Cam will coming in Chambers. Quick throw to the right side.
That's Danny Delahousse on the catch.
Got about 7.
Let's see how Phoenix attacks this.
Kindle has good blocking. He's going deep,
Oh.
double coverage. Intercepted easily.
Wow, that's a big play.
That was Javon Whitfield. And something I've been impressed with for New York, Greg, is their ability to go up and grab that ball.
Listen, like I said, I mean, they are confident in their secondary. They are playing man, and they are daring Phoenix to try to test him down the field, and it is not working.
Bunch formation for Chambers and the Ronin.
Ronin goes to their big guy across the middle. That's Dash Crutchley, cheat code.
In the hurry-up offense, not a lot of time left there. Pitch.
This is Ronin's favorite play. Pitch to the center.
Spin, and flag is pulled at about the 2-yard line.
When Ronin does their pitch to the center, the most dangerous person on the field becomes their quarterback. So it looks like this game is over, and New York is going to take the win 13-6. We did get clarification Phoenix was not awarded that extra point, so that game will end 13-6.
And that is a great start for the New York Chain Gang. Last season, New York did not win any games. Of course, it wasn't the Chain Gang. It was a different team, but great representation here for New York.
Yeah.
And I apologize. Actually, correction, they did beat Ronin on the last game last season, so they went 1-5. But a good start for New York today. What did you like from New York, Greg?
I like that when Phoenix started rushing, it looks like New York had a plan for that. They went immediately to typical flag football combos, and they were able to take advantage. And they caught Phoenix off guard with a couple of double moves, and then eventually they scored the go-ahead touchdown on, just like I said, typical smash route. Short to the flat, corner over the top.
So here we go, Ronin versus San Diego bunch formation. That game is tied in the final seconds here. Chambers throws, end zone, it's caught, touchdown.
Touchdown, Ronin. That'll put them up 20-14.
And that may have been actually the conversion that San Diego offense is marching on the field.
Yeah, so then they would have gone for 1.
So we'll get the score updated here momentarily, but San Diego now trailing. Not a position they were used to being in last year, Greg.
No, they kind of walked through everything last year. Confidence on 100. This year, though, like I said, the competition is going to be a lot better across the board. All of these teams have a chance. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they come back from that if they take a loss right now.
Double blitz, Kenny caught over the middle.
That's Mo Williams.
Nice pitch, racing down the sideline.
It's Sean Taylor.
Chambers can't get him. Oh, he does get him finally.
Brendan Chambers, what a great flag pull. Way to sell out for that.
Clock is
It's
running.
amazing play.
They're just outside the red zone. San Diego rushing to the line. Kenny takes the snap. And a flag down. Do they give him the offsides?
I think, I don't know, it looks like maybe Pericos had somebody still on the field. Referees are going to talk about it, get this call right.
So this has been a great game, San Diego versus LA here. And like you said, San Diego just kind of marched through everybody last year, and they've had their challenges so far today.
Oh yeah, I mean that's going to happen. Like I said, this is a very, very competitive field of teams. So every game is going to be a sweat.
So Ronin protecting the end zone. They may bring 2 blitzers here. They do. Kenny is deep. He's back at midfield. Heaves for the end zone. Batted away.
Batted away. Was that the last play of the game?
Let's see. It looks like that will do it.
Last play of the game. That'll give Ronin the victory. We'll get the final score for you here. That game.
Yeah. So we'll get the final score here. But Ronin will defeat San Diego, which is San Diego's first defeat. Let's go to Diane on the field.
So a recurring storyline that's going to happen this whole weekend. At this point, I have heard players from every single team talking about the turf. You know, players talking about not being able to chop, not being able to cut, and this turf looks nice enough to have a picnic on. But all of the players are talking about it.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see how that continues to affect the play out here. Greg, what do you think about that? So San Diego went undefeated day 1 last year, 6-0. Went undefeated on day 2. This is their first loss in this tournament.
Last year's price is not today's price, and that's just the way it goes. Who they were playing last year is not who they're playing this year. Teams have now got a chance to see them. There's lots of footage out there, and so they're going to have to kind of go away from what they're used to doing all the time and have something that's going to throw some ripples so teams don't just get comfortable with what they see them do all the time.
Yeah, and I have been excited and impressed with the competition here. We have had equally matched teams, and this has been a lot of fun. So the next games will be kicking off here momentarily. On the near field, we've got Dallas, who is going to retake the field, and they're going to go up against the New York Chain Gang. So Dallas lost their last game to San Diego 14-20. They took an early lead. They ended up losing. New York Chain Gang, which we just saw, was able to knock off Phoenix 13-6. And this will be a fun one to watch here, Greg. Both these teams, again, first time here in this tournament. And it'll be interesting to see the different styles and how it comes to play out here.
Yeah, we're gonna have on field 2 Phoenix and the Phoenix Tropics versus the LA Ducks, and we're gonna get the Dallas Silverbacks playing the New York Chain Gang. These are both gonna be real competitive games. Actually, no, I'm gonna say I think the Ducks come up on top in the game against Phoenix, and then this is a toss-up, Chain Gang and Dallas. Let's see if this Dallas offense of being able to just throw the ball down the field works against this man coverage that the Chain Gang employs.
And I'm thinking Chain Gang's going to want that. Their defenders, receivers have proven they're able to just go up and grab the ball out of the air, and I don't know if those deep balls are going to work here against them.
I tend to agree. I think that they're really going to have to come up with some sort of a better scheme than just let's throw the ball deep.
So this will be fun to watch here, and we are going to get, like you said, on the far field, Ducks versus Phoenix. And Phoenix started off pretty good, but they were unable to really do much after their initial drive. So it'll be interesting to see how they handle the LA team here.
Well, their offense ended up having to depend on some 50-50 balls, and New York won all of those down the stretch. So they're another team that's going to have to come up with something in their offense that's a little more than just throw the ball up.
So Dallas in blue and New York in the reddish-orange color. Dallas going to start off with a bunch formation. There's the quick snap. Throws over the middle. And a nice gain on first down.
Yeah, that's a good play, but that's the way you start. That was Cameron Foster with that catch. He caught a bunch of balls in the first game. So he's definitely a target that the QB likes to go to. Jarrell is lefty, so he's going to throw up that left sideline. That just makes sense. Let's see if New York catches on to that.
And Greg, I don't think we've talked yet. How did Dallas get into this? The Dallas Silverbacks get into this tournament.
The Dallas Silverbacks beat Field Mob in the Yuletide Championship. They actually had a very good winter season. They won the championship, and then they turned right around and won the Yuletide Championship. Like I said, they're missing a big part of their offense in Bruce Mapp, who's nationally one of the best receivers the U.S. has. I mean, he was on the USA team for flag football that played in the international competition, and so his loss is huge. That being said, they still have other players out here who can get the job done. So this is a great start for them. It's a much better start on offense than they had in the first game. I mean, they're actually putting some completions together here.
And another big pass for Dallas. They are nearing the red zone here on their opening drive.
Meanwhile, Damian Kendall up on field 2, getting it started. And first play, he's going to try dash. Chaydez.
Oh, nearly made the catch.
Yeah.
after 3 bobbles.
They'll figure out Dash Chaidez is not the guy that they want to test down there. He knows what he's doing. I mean, because if you look at the size mismatch there, he has Dash by about 5 inches, and that didn't do anything.
Intended target was D-Wash.
That's Jordan Harrison with the catch.
Here's Norton for Dallas. Single blitz, zings to the sideline, caught. Nice pitch, but he can't hang on. That was 2-2.
He
on the pitch.
zipped that ball. Wow. That was about a 20-yard stop route. He just zipped that down there.
Here's Kindle for Phoenix.
Interesting formation. I like it.
Double blitz, double block, catch, pitch, spin. Looks like a first down.
It's great. That's a great play. Great play. So Phoenix is not afraid to keep 2 guys in to block that double rush from the Ducks.
Here's Dallas now. Norton taking his time. New York showing 2 rushers might come. Dallas just running this clock down. Here's the snap, double blitz, throws end zone, and nice defense.
So that's what we're seeing from New York. Their defense is really good. Those 50-50 balls, they're not allowing the offensive players to come down with them. They're challenging all of them.
And Bam not letting anything get past him on defense for New York.
Be interesting to see what kind of a play call they come up with here.
So we're seeing both of these games get a little bit slower here, probably as the players settle in. They realize it's going to be a long day. They don't want to burn all their energy. Double blitz. Throws, middle, caught. There's a flag down.
Let's see what the flag is.
And nice catch on the far field for Phoenix.
It looks like we might have illegal contact on the defense. Or are they calling roughing the passer? I thought him just give the signal for roughing the passer.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be roughing the passer.
That'll be, that's a big one. That's 15 yards and first down.
Here's Kendall for Phoenix. Double blitz. They release both linemen, and he's got the
play.
catch.
He went out before the first down. I wonder if he did that intentionally. I think that's going to bring up 4th down for Phoenix. I mean, he had the first down easily, and he went out before. It looked like he did it on purpose, but I don't know if they wanted 4th and short.
Yeah, so half the distance for the roughing the passer in the Dallas game. So we've got, what, maybe 4th and inches for Phoenix. Bunch formation, double blitz, rolls left, directs traffic, throws across his body. Man is there, caught, first down.
That's a great play.
And he's going to walk in for the touchdown.
That's a great play call. Another great play call in the Dallas game is Dallas will score. I wonder what this
flag on the field. Looks like it's going against Dallas and bring him back 5 yards.
Well, let's see what the call is on the field. It looks like it's going to go against the offense, though.
May have been, I don't know if it's blocking downfield or not, but anyway, it's going to bring him back, and they're going to have to retry it.
In the meantime, they're going to go for 1 in the Phoenix Ducks, in the Tropics Ducks game. That's Jordan Harrison for the extra point.
And it's good.
That'll be 7-0 Tropics.
And Greg, how about that? Facing the double blitz, able to march down and score.
I mean, they did it. They did it convincingly. They ran great plays. I mean, considering that Phoenix haven't had a season in a while, I mean, they've definitely remembered the format. Those were great play calls on offense. I mean, they weren't just great plays. They were great play calls. The infrastructure for the offense was there, and it definitely worked.
Dallas, Norton goes under center, pump fakes, throws back to the end zone, touchdown.
That's going to be a touchdown. Wow. That's a great catch by Bird. Some of y'all might know him as LeBaron Dudley. Most of us know him as Bird. Back of the end zone for the touchdown.
It's a nice, impressive drive for Dallas to go up early on this one. Meanwhile, the Ducks are marching the other way, and they've crossed midfield.
The Ducks have one of the most potent offenses out here. I mean, they're going to score points. We'll see if their defense can get them some stops, but they will score points. They've got a lot of players who can, hit you up top, and then they've got 2 or 3 players who can catch the ball short, like Davon Dobson. There goes those quick feet we were talking about. He takes off. He's a threat out the backfield from center.
Here's Dallas going for the conversion, and it's going to be no good.
Looks like we got a sack. That's Mighty Mouse on the sack.
Mighty Mouse proving his worth in the secondary and in the backfield, getting it done everywhere.
Mr. Sisson.
So this will be New York's opening drive here in their second game.
This is let's see how they attack this one, and let's see what kind of defense they come up against. Like Dallas doesn't usually rush, so let's see how this works.
DeMarc gets the snap, single blitz.
That's going to be an incomplete pass. That was very close to a sack. It looks like. So we had tricky offense and tricky defense. The offense comes out almost to the left sideline, and then the defense actually rushed the corner from that side. So both of them are really thinking, as we got Flash Chaidez with the touchdown for the Ducks in field 2.
Walking in easily, had the bunch formation, just brought Flash to the sideline there. No one able to pick him up.
So I don't know, Dustin, I'm sorry, if there's a story behind the fact that Mighty Mouse is wearing his jersey backwards. It's for sure on backwards. I don't know if he's doing it on purpose or not, but it is definitely on the wrong way.
We'll have to go sneak down to get Diane down there to figure that one out for us. Give us the inside scoop. So Ducks going for 1. Here's Joey. And the slant route is caught by Rashi. Wow, what a tight pass that was.
I really thought he knocked that away. Oh, first play, bomb. And that's what, hey, they did that last game too. That is going to be a touchdown. They did that last game. They went for the bomb early. And you know what? Considering that they're going to try to get the ball out of DeMarc's hands quickly, defense has to be prepared for that. They're going to send their guys downfield and take their shots.
So here we go, second drive in the far field. Phoenix, Kindle, good blocking by the big man, but they're only getting about a yard on the pass.
That was Antoine Valentine on the touchdown from DeMarc. Let's see how Phoenix attacks the double, or if the Ducks even come back with the double rush this drive. It looks like in the New York game, New York's going to set up and go for 1.
All right, here we go. DeMarc reading the defense, telling his guys what he wants to do. Meanwhile, deep ball on the other side.
It's there. Oh, just out of his reach. He got behind the second. It's a lot of guys getting beat deep on these games. We've seen a lot of deep balls where they had a chance for big plays.
Yeah, they got 2-3 yards on them. That ball to Cameron Foster just overthrown.
But you know what? That's because of the rush, honestly. The rusher's in his face, and he has to get rid of the ball probably a little earlier than he wanted to, and he just overthrew him.
So it looks like a penalty. Actually, I'm not quite sure what happened here. Maybe been a penalty against New York. They're going to get bumped back 5 yards and retry the extra point.
It looks like, no, the play never got started. So, because we don't have retries. So it must have been something that they did, delay a game or illegal procedure that happened before the play even started. Got a rush. That's good.
Flips
oh, the flip does not work. So we'll remain 6-6 in this game.
Trying to go for Valentine there. And so what are your thoughts so far with this game? Both offenses able to get scores on their opening drives.
It's funny. It's the way that the offenses scored their points. I can't really get a feel for it. I mean, it's, Dallas, the Silverbacks scored, with rushers in his face every single time, and he had to depend on his receivers making a play. And then the chain gang scores on a deep bomb. So you don't really get a whole lot of information on what they plan on doing. But there you go. So it looks like,
Norton's pass just out of the hand of his intended target.
Norton
Love.
is a little more agile than he looks, right? He's moving out there and he's getting away from the rush. Meanwhile, in the Phoenix Ducks game, it's like Phoenix is going to punt the ball for field position, and the Ducks are going to come out on offense.
Now, that's the first punt we've seen of the day.
That's the first punt we've seen today, yeah. So I was saying it depends on whether the Ducks will be able to get a stop, and look like they were able to get a stop there. Now let's see what Phoenix has for this offense. The Ducks offense, like I said, is really potent. They're going to score. Here's Flash on the sideline, wide open.
Makes a man miss.
Makes a man miss like he tends to do. Looks like we got a flag on the field, too.
Double blitz on Norton here. Finds his target, pitches it, pitches back, which is not allowed, I believe.
Yeah, one pitch downfield. So what'll happen is when he attempted the second pitch, the ball will be dead where he left his hand.
So here are the Ducks. They are at the 9-yard line in striking distance, whispering something to Flash. Single blitz. Goes left, looking. Great blocking. Back of the end zone, Rashi Scarborough.
Guess who? That's his favorite guy back there. Those are great plays.
And Ducks are going to take the lead. Meanwhile, here's Dallas. Double blitz this time. Nice.
It's a great catch. Oh, did he get the pitch off? Ooh, that's a close one. Yeah, but it looks like he did get that pitch off. Yeah. That's Marquise Love. So Marquise Love is actually back and forth between California. When San Diego had a league, Marquise played in the San Diego League here in Tuff. So he likes to travel to play.
Fade route on the conversion, no good. And the Ducks will be up 6. Meanwhile, Dallas and New York tied. Dallas marching down the field, slow and methodical. Kind of like they did the last drive. Here's Phoenix. Shovel pass to the center.
That's smart. You got to do it at least one time to make it a real threat. In the meantime, that's a great catch. That's a great catch by number 22.
2-2.
Yeah, 2-2. That makes sense.
Here's Kendall all day to throw it. Deep ball.
Finds a guy downfield. It's great. Great composure. Settled himself at the line of scrimmage and then just drop a dot. That was a great pass.
And that was D-Wash on the catch, getting behind the defense.
That guy's got some height to him. The Ducks, that's one thing that they do not have. They have zero height. They are by far the most vertically challenged team here in the tournament.
It'll be interesting to see how that plays out here today.
Yeah.
Here's Kendall. Single blitz. Gets by the blocker. Nice catch. Makes a man miss.
And then there it is. We just talked about flag pulling earlier, and that hurt him there. Because they had him stopped for 10 yards short and then missed flag pull, and the guy goes all the way in for the score.
New York looks like they're playing man defense again. Norton. Quick throw, sideline.
That's very smart. If they're going to play man defense, then you are going to have to run timing routes and force those cornerbacks to have to make quick decisions. Here's what this sets up. Double moves. Now double moves would be killer because you've already shown them the threat that you'll run those short timing routes.
Here's Phoenix on the conversion. Throws a lob to the end zone.
And that'll be out of bounds.
Had a chance there. Unable to pull it in. So we got a tie game in the Phoenix Ducks. And tie game here, Dallas, New York.
Dallas is trying to change that here. Looks like it come out in a spread formation.
Double blitz on Norton. Gets away. Throws end zone.
And he misses. He had two guys wide open. And he missed both of them.
Yeah, and that's what you were saying. Sometimes that rush just gets in your head, makes you throw a little bit off.
Yeah. That's tough. So, in these kind of games with this kind of talent, you can't afford to miss opportunities like that. I mean, those will come back and bite you. I mean, we got Joey with the pass.
Joey going to get the first down for the Ducks as they cross midfield.
Yeah, that's AJ Kirkpatrick on the catch.
Here's Norton. Nice rollout, nice catch, nice move.
Quick moves, touchdown.
And Dallas going to retake the lead. This is a fun one to watch here.
But except for we got a penalty on the field. We got a penalty on the field.
Here's Joey. Dropped on the sideline. Trying to hit Sauce. Eric Saucedo, they call Sauce.
I'm interested on what the penalty was in that play. That took away a touchdown.
And looks like it's going to be 4th down.
He just put up the 3s. I think it's 3rd down.
Nope, yeah, you're right, 3rd down.
Wow, that's a big penalty. You can't afford to leave touchdowns out there.
Joey shovels with the Dob.
The Dobby.
All right, here we go. Dallas struggling in the red zone here. Norton running that play clock down. And now he'll call timeout.
Now they'll call timeout. He doesn't want to give New York any time. So if they score here, they don't want any opportunity for New York to come back and get them. I mean, New York scored really quick the last time they had the ball.
Yeah, that's great clock management as well. Here's Joey on the far field. Rolling left. Covered. Ooh, a dangerous shovel.
I think he was trying to just get rid of the ball and not take the sack. But that you're right. That if the defense had gotten their head around just a second sooner, that would have been a pick.
So just to recap, while we have a little pause here, Dallas lost their first game and New York won their first game. On the far field, the Ducks, they tied their first game against the Ronin.
Correct.
And Phoenix lost their first game. So here we go, both teams breaking the huddle here. Joey, he's going deep.
He's going deep.
Double
Flash.
coverage.
He goes up and makes the catch. Flash Chaidez with the catch. He landed really hard on his back, though. I hope he's okay.
Norton's pass over the middle caught, and the flag is pulled. Yeah, Flash looks like he may be hurt.
He might have gotten the wind knocked out of him because he landed flesh on his back. I don't think he hit his head, so I think he just got the wind probably knocked out of him a little bit.
Well,
but that was an amazing catch.
A leap in double coverage. I hope the guys taking notes on the tough honors for tonight watch that play.
That was a great play.
So that'll give the Ducks the lead. Meanwhile, Dallas milking this clock. Bunch formation. Double blitz. Norton gets away.
Gets away. Quick move.
Throws way over the target. And that's going to be a turnover on downs.
That'll be a turnover on downs.
Yeah, that was a great job getting away, but not really giving this guy a chance to make the catch there. Meanwhile, Ducks going for one. Joey rolls left.
He's got
nice pitch, and it's good.
A.J. Kirkpatrick with the catch. So let's see what New York does here.
D-Mart, wide open. He's going to race down the sideline.
Oh, that's just busted
One man
coverage.
to beat. And he got shoved out. Is that
No,
he
pulled the flag. He pulled the flag.
Wow, New York sneaking behind the defense.
That's just blown coverage.
Wild pass there for Phoenix across his body, but it's caught.
Yeah. Well, Phoenix has done a good job of putting players in the blind spots for the Ducks. So, and it looks like Damian knows where they are, which allows him to roll all the way from one side of the field and throw back across the other because he knows where he's got guys set up over there. Let's see if the Ducks take note of that and make some adjustments. In the meantime, the Gorillas have no response for the chain gang's deep ball.
Throw to the center, and the pitch goes to nowhere.
Yeah, they lost 5 yards on that pitch.
Now
That's
New York
tough.
milking the clock. They got first and goal from the, looks like the 1 or 2 yard line. And they break the huddle.
Let's see what, now that you take the deep ball out of play, let's see what kind of offense New York comes up with.
Here's Phoenix, Kindle. Another throw across his body.
Oh,
Caught
great
pitch.
play. That's a great play. Good awareness and know where your teammate is.
That'll move the chains. They got the first down.
So, I mean, on that play, you throw the jump ball up, receiver catches it, and immediately pitches it back to his teammate. A name we haven't called much today is Wences Rivas, the rusher for the Ducks. Although he gets good pressure there, causes a breakup.
Nearly got the catch on the bobble.
At this point, Damien's throwing him up. He's leaving him up there. He's gonna end up throwing a book if he keeps doing that.
Yeah, he's hitting his man, but those are pretty dangerous passes. Here's D-Mart looking, has some time. Great defense.
That was great defense. So here we go. Damien Kendall with the ball. Wences on the rush. He's got some good pressure. Throw the ball up. Oh, almost picked. Oh, that was Miles Johnson on that defensive play. He almost picked that ball off.
And there is an injured player in the Dallas game on the sideline.
You hate injuries. That's Michael Connolly. Oh, excuse me.
Actually,
no, that's Bird.
That's Bird. And they're going to stop play there for him. Oh, this is a good sign. He gets helped back to his feet.
I mean, it's a beautiful day out here. I mean, it's kind of cool, but that sun is still out there, bright. Makes it a little warmer than it might seem. I hope these guys are hydrating.
Yeah, we weren't quite sure what weather we're going to have, but it's sort of looking like it might actually be a hot day rather than a neutral day. So here we go. D-Mart, they're going to bring the ball all the way to the left side of the field here. He's going to throw deep back the other side.
I like the play, what they tried to do. Dallas played great defense.
All right, let's go to Diane down on the field.
I heard you all wondering about why Jason Season from the Chain Gang wears his jersey backwards. I talked to him, and what he said to me is he normally gets photos of his daughter's faces on the back of his jersey, where the numbers are usually larger. And so he's just gotten used to wearing it backwards so that his daughters can be in the front and that he can see them.
Oh, that's very cool.
Nice. Nice.
Little shout out to the family there.
Family first.
All right, so there's a flag here in the Dallas game.
We're trying to figure out what's going on there, but as of right now, it would be 4th down. Let's see what D-Mark cooks up for this play. Meanwhile, over on field 2, it looks like we got the Tropics in the red zone.
Yeah, both big plays here. Here's Kendall, bunch formation, and they're going to whistle this one, Dad.
What do we got? I think Ducks call timeout.
All right, here's D-Mart in the New York game. Single blitzer.
There's going to be a comeback. Oh, it was supposed to be a comeback.
Miscommunication there. And that's going to bring up 4th down. They've been on the 1-yard line and have not been able to get in.
Hey, hold on. Do we have a call? No, there's no call.
So big play here in the New York game as the score is tied, and we are probably in the final minute, maybe 2.
We're under a minute in both games.
All right, both sides breaking the huddle. Here's D-Mart. Gets the snap. 2 blockers.
I think he got it.
Touchdown.
Great play.
And another touchdown.
That's just speed.
No, they're going to say he was out. In the and I'm talking about the Ducks game.
Oh, in the Tropics. That was D-Wash.
That was a great catch. It looked like he got in, but the refs has a better viewpoint than I do, and they're going to call him out.
Definitely trust him. Meanwhile, that was Rashawn Sorrell with the crossing route for the touchdown for New York. Chain Gang.
That was a great play call, huh?
It really was. Basically, they had everybody freeze on the line of scrimmage to make the defense stand flat-foot, and then they just had one route crossing along the back.
Kendall getting it to D-Wash.
And he's out of bounds again, it looks like. Yeah, he's out of bounds again. He's got to have better awareness than that.
And he was wide open, too.
Yeah, he was out of bounds, and the ball was thrown out of bounds. I mean, they've got to have better awareness than that.
And I think that was 4th down, and that was the game, it looks like, over there.
Oh, wow, what a catch. That was a big catch right there from Antoine Valentin. So the extra point is good.
So New York going up 13-6, but the Ducks holding on at the very end, and they're going to win that game over Phoenix 20-13.
Wow, 2 balls where the receiver is wide open and they just throw the ball out the back of the end zone. That's crazy.
Yeah, like you were saying earlier, Greg, those little mistakes with talent like this.
That's big mistakes. That's big mistakes right there. I mean, you can't run out of the back. I mean, you got to know. I mean, there's cones and everything telling everybody where they're going. So the receivers have to be aware of that.
So the Ducks will improve to 1 win and 1 tie.
Meanwhile,
and Phoenix drops to 0-2.
Oh, that's a drop.
Drop pass here for Dallas. Dallas, they got to get in the end zone and the conversion just to tie. Not much time left here in this one.
Yeah, be interesting to know the time.
So Dallas being methodical, taking their time here.
I mean, they don't have very much time left in the half. Let's get
Norton
he's
going
gonna
to call
go
an audible.
Yeah. We got play clock running down.
There's 36 seconds left in this one. Double blitz, double block. Norton, he's going
He's
for
gonna
it
go
all.
for it all. No, good defense. So one of the things that New York has really done all day so far is they have prevented teams from going deep on them. Their DBs have made great plays on all of these 50-50 balls.
I dare say they're inviting those kinds of passes.
Yeah, they want that.
So there's less than 30 seconds to go. I believe this will be 3rd down.
So this game is being really competitive. These receivers do not like the play call.
Here's Norton. And
Oh, that's going to be a sack. Mighty Mouse. He's doing it all today. He's got the Moss catch. That's now his 2nd sack. Couple bat downs, flag pulls. He's doing it all.
And Dallas taking their time here. The quarterback is now very deep.
Well, they've got to go for it. They've got to go for it now.
Double blitz,
Double
single
blitz
block.
again.
He's just going to throw a prayer.
He's got a couple guys back there. Oh!
He should have had it. Unable to hold on.
Had a couple guys back there.
And that looks like that will do it here.
That would be the game. That's New York 13, Dallas 6. That puts New York at 2-0 on the day. Dallas falls to 0-2.
New York doing a great job. So, Greg, tell me your thoughts on those 2 games. Both pretty close games, very competitive.
So, considering that New York doesn't have, a big center, right? Their center is doing great. That's Dontrell Brown. He's doing a good job keeping the pressure off of D-Mart. And D-Mart's doing a great job calling passing route combos that allow his receivers to get open when he doesn't have a whole lot of time. So that's been the difference. 4th down, they call a great play on the goal line to score the go-ahead touchdown. I've been impressed with New York. I really have.
And how about the Ducks-Phoenix game? Because that game got very close at the end.
All of these games are going to be close. We're not going. I don't think we're going to see any blowouts. All of these games are going to be close. And so, the Ducks, they were my dark horse coming in. I said the Ducks are going to make noise, and I still believe that. In the meantime, we've got the Phoenix Tropics and LA Ronin game getting started already.
So LA Ronin coming in 1 win, 1 tie. They tied with the Ducks earlier today, and they beat the San Diego Pericos 21-14. And the Phoenix Tropics we just saw, they lost to the Ducks at the very end.
That's Jordan Harrison. Avoids the flagpole, goes up the sideline, touchdown Phoenix.
And great start for Phoenix here. Meanwhile, on the other field, we've got the San Diego Pericos warming up against New York. That should be a great game.
That's going to be a really good game. This is going to be a game. This is one of the ones I wanted to see, because you're going to have a team that really likes to rush against a team that doesn't have, you know, a mobile quarterback. So let's see how that affects it. See if D-Mark can call an offense that gets around that. I mean, he's been effective throwing the ball deep, and you know what? His receivers have made plays.
Double blitz, throws a lob, and it's intercepted in the end
intercepted.
zone. They're going to try to run this back. Evades one defender and
they
can't
got the
do
flag
it.
pulled. Yeah. That's Angie Trujillo with the, or excuse me, Christian Pabico with the pick.
So conversion no good, 6-0 Phoenix, and here comes the Ronin offense. Chambers out there ready to go. And usually Ronin just blitzes to the field, a little bit slow to start this drive.
I think they're waiting for, the referees were trying to get the marks right. We have something up there they wanted to discuss. So it looks like in this game here on field 1, the Pericos are going to have the ball first. So we'll get to see Kenny M and his offense go against this stout New York defense. They've been amazing.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a fun one to watch. Greg, if you're Phoenix and you've lost 2 games, but you've been there, how do you feel mentally right now?
You just got to keep chugging. I mean, everybody makes it to tomorrow. So right now what you want to do is you want to make sure that you are learning what you're seeing, and that you just keep being consistent with what's comfortable for you guys. Like, I mean, they're gonna get one of these, right? All of their games have been close so far, so they're gonna get one of these. I mean, right now they're winning. They're winning on one of the favorites.
And after some discussion, it looks like Phoenix is going to retry the extra point opportunity.
I wonder what has happened here. That's really weird. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before.
Must have been some penalty. Tomorrow we will have access to the refs. We'll be showing one game at a time, so we'll be able to communicate everything that happens to you guys.
Yeah, this is it must have been, I mean, because it was the play was an interception, so it must have been some sort of a penalty on the defense prior to that.
So there's the snap to Kindle, double blitz, throws wide open.
Jordan Harrison.
And Phoenix will get the conversion this time, and they're going to go up 7-0. Meanwhile, San Diego game. Players getting warmed up here. The game should start momentarily. Here's the quick offense for the Ronin.
Danny DeLuce on the catch.
What are you expecting in this Ronin Phoenix game, Greg?
I think that what we're gonna see is a lot of that. I think Ronin's gonna play short. They're gonna play small ball. They're gonna force the Phoenix Tropics to pull flags.
Standard Ronin offense. Moving the ball here. So Ronin, I believe it's 3rd down. Chambers drops the snap momentarily. He's going deep.
And he's got Luke Inosa down the sideline.
What a throw right over the defender by Chambers.
There's Kenny M with the first pass. He's got Angie Trujillo, who thought that he should have had way more than that.
So San Diego marching right to left. They are in white, New York in red.
Pardon me, that was Johnny Espinoza on the catch.
So after the deep ball, Ronin are in the red zone. And Greg, I don't think we've talked how San Diego got here today.
So San Diego, the Pericos won 2 seasons last year, and they didn't have a winter season. But since Pericos won twice last year, they got the automatic bid to the Nationals. We got the catch, and we got a pitch to Sean Taylor, who takes it up the sideline.
He's going to go.
Hit move, touchdown Pericos. Well, that's interesting. Both teams come out and score fairly quickly.
And
Pericos come out and score fairly quickly.
And that was a great rollout by M all the way to the left, throwing back across his body to the right, and then the race down the sideline for the score.
I don't want to say he got lucky, but I'm going to say he got lucky because the defender actually read it and was just a hair late getting there.
And that'll be fun to watch, that 2 or maybe 3-man blitz on Kenny M, who's one of the great quarterbacks at evading the rush.
Oh, he had Luke Inosa open in the back of the end zone and couldn't connect.
So Ronin don't convert, and they trail 7-6. Meanwhile, San Diego going for 1.
Kenny M with his typical deep drop. He's 10 yards back there. He got a triple blitz, and he goes to the front.
Still connects. The conversion is good. And that's the number 3.
Johnny Espinoza.
Here's Kindle for Phoenix. Dancing around, going deep as a man there, but he overthrew him.
So that was one of those broken plays where he points upfield. The receiver just takes off. He just missed him. He had him wide open.
We've seen a couple of those with Phoenix and also with Dallas here today. So here comes New York, their opening drive here in this game. And let's see this Cam Wilcom blitz against D-Mart at quarterback.
Oh, they blocked 2. Oh, catches the ball behind the line of scrimmage. Referee doesn't call it, though.
So picks up about 3. Meanwhile, Phoenix driving on their second drive.
So New York actually blocked 2, even though San Diego only sent 1. That's interesting.
I think that's a requirement against Cam Wilcom if you want to have a chance to stop him. And they may have called bull rush against Wilcom on that. Ref giving him some extra yards.
Oh, that's tough.
Here's Kendall. He's going deep again. Man, there's
Got D-Wash.
Touchdown.
I mean, that's size and skill. That's huge.
I think it'd be hard to overthrow D-Wash. He'll go up and grab it wherever you throw it. Here's D-Mart. Nice deep route over the middle.
Good flag pull. Angie had to make that flag pull. If he didn't, he was gone.
And New York getting the first down.
Oh, yeah.
So Phoenix, 2 drives, 2 scores.
Antoine Valentine had a great game, or great day so far. I mean, he's made a lot of plays for New York.
Here's Phoenix going to go for 1. And here we go. Well, D-Mart. Ooh, bobbling pass over the middle.
Wow. He almost got there to make the play. That was Rashawn Sorrell. Looks like he got stepped on. Those are the worst.
And looks like penalty against Phoenix is going to bump him back 5 yards.
Yeah.
Double blitz for Ronin. No blockers. Throws a heave to the... Oh, he's got him.
Got it. Wow. Great throw.
Great throw and catch by Kindle. Here's D-Mart on the quick pass. And that's Zion Hood.
Great elite flag pulling on both fields. Both with routes coming across where the defender just had to make a quick read, and he was able to get the flag pull.
So
that's going to be a difference.
Important drive for Ronin here. They've got to score and get the conversion, the 2-point conversion, just to tie.
Let's see what D-Mart draws up for this play.
Quick throw, open.
Yep.
And they're doing a good job getting the ball out quick to prevent Wilcom causing any sort of disruption.
Got Dash Crutchley with the catch, and he tried to flip it to Zion. Didn't work.
And if he got that to Zion, Zion would still be running.
Yes, absolutely.
And
where we got
Ronin get the offsides penalty, and that's going to give him the first down, looks like.
They're trying to figure out the mark. Meanwhile, just as methodically they've been all day, New York on the move.
D-Mart, double blitz this time. Dropped pass a little bit low.
A bit low. Drop pass. Well, I mean, those are one of those ones where in a tight game, that play's got to be made. I understand that, though. D-Mart had the pressure in his face, and the receiver actually had a defender on his back, so that's just a tough play.
First down for the Ronin. All day to throw it as they don't blitz.
Wow. Finds his guy. Finds Christian, probably go with the ball.
Here's D-Mart in the red zone. Double blitz. Throws wide open, touchdown.
Wow. Great play against the double blitz. Great play against the double blitz.
And that's what you were saying, Greg, earlier. D-Mart, very, not only a great arm, but very smart quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, he read the, I mean, he doesn't have to take a step, one step to the right or to the left. Right where he catches the snap is where he's throwing the ball from, and he's calling the plays that allow him to do that.
Here's Chambers with the flip.
Flip to his man, Aaron Jamison. They've been doing that for years.
And that's a touchdown.
Yeah, Aaron is not the biggest center out here, but he is so effective. And the fact that his ability to release after that initial contact with the rusher makes him a danger.
So New York going to go for 2 here. Double blitz. D-Mart throws. Man is there on the deep.
That is just a dot. I mean, he is looking great out there. That's just a great ball.
Great placement of the ball. He doesn't even have to get away with those kinds of throws.
Oh,
a bobbling catch for the Ronin.
Bobbling catch for Danny Deluse for that with the extra point. Or was that the touchdown? That was the extra point.
Yeah, great concentration. And the Ronin are going to tie this up. That's a big conversion.
I believe they may have gone for 2 on that.
Yeah. And here's Kenny M. avoiding defenders and just missing his target.
Good rush by New York. Damian Kendall getting his Phoenix Tropic offense going.
Kendall shovels to the center.
That's a big guy to have to pull a flag from. You do not want to be in front of that. It is way better to be on the side. Kenny's got a man open. He makes the catch. All right.
Nice to pick up just short of the first down. Here's Kendall backpedaling, throws a dangerous pass. Nearly intercepted.
Good defense by Ronin. That was Edgar Valdez on that catch, by the way, for Pericos.
San Diego doing a good job handling this triple blitz. Kenny shovels up to the slot.
Yeah, he shovels it to his guy, Steven Lopez. So Steven Lopez and Isaac Flores are the 2 centers for the Pericos. And sometimes they'll have them in there double stacked together. Sometimes they'll have either or. They do a good job of rotating their 2 centers to make sure one is always fresh. And then they do a good job of releasing. There we go, just as I'm saying it. His centers know when to and where to release to. When to release and where to release.
Kenny evading the triple blitz to get that off. Meanwhile, Damian on the far field has been doing a lot of backpedaling, but still finding his target. Hit D-Wash on the last pass.
Yeah. D-Wash has had a big game. I mean, his size seems to be formidable, and they're just not a lot. Look at
Kendall. Another one of those dangerous passes, but
he likes to do it. And you know what? And it's always there. He likes to do it, and it's always there. And his receivers do a great job. But it looks like they're gonna. Did they get him on the sacks? You see that? Edgar Valdez on the catch for the Pericos gets the first down. That's a great play. So Edgar Valdez is interesting because he could play quarterback. So he's a fairly good quarterback. So it's kind of dope to see him out here at wide receiver.
Here's the quick shovel by Kendall. Picks up a few. So San Diego in the red zone. Trailing by 1. Double blitz. Quick throw and catch. Great gain.
Yep. Oh, couldn't quite get that pass to Jordan Harrison on there for Damian Kendall. Looks like we're going to have 4th down for Phoenix Tropics.
So there's a big 4th down in a tied game on that one. Meanwhile, San Diego on the doorstep. Kenny, quick shovel, and...
Did he pull it short, or we got a touchdown? What are we calling?
They're going to talk this one over.
I think the referees may have stopped that play before it started.
Here's Kendall. Double blitz.
Double blitz from Ronin.
Throws a lob. This time they knock it away.
Oh, wow. Great defense. That was a good blitz. That was Steven Scruggs on the bat down. Zion Hood on the rush. You got your fastest player rushing. That's tough.
So they stopped him on 4th, and D-Wash can't get back on time, so it's a free play for the Ronin.
Yeah, I think they'll probably take the play on that one. Picked up 15 yards on the play.
First down and a...
Meanwhile, we've got some referee huddles. I'm not sure what's going on in this on field 1, but I know that the Pericos have the ball.
Double blitz
Second
on
down and
Chambers.
short.
Runs right by D-Wash. Tried to do the pass and pitch back, but it's incomplete. Okay, ball on the 2-yard line for San Diego. Looks like could be a double or triple blitz here.
Consistent with how they've been doing it all day.
Here they come. Kenny rolls right.
He's
shovels.
got Armando Marquez. Touchdown.
Making it look easy out there.
Little rollout play where the opposite side slot guy just comes around the rush, around the centers, and he's wide open. That's when you're in man defense, that's a tough play to cover.
Here's Chambers. Easy throw to the outside.
That's Luki Nahosa with the dip. Did he get across? He had the ball out, but it looks like they're still going to call him short.
So San Diego up 5. They are going to go for 2 here.
So it looks like they gave him the first down, so it'll be first and goal for the Ronin. Meanwhile, on his extra point, Kenny M goes short.
Got it.
Got the catch. That's Sean Taylor on the catch.
San Diego showing why they were the champions last year. Let's go to Diane down on the field.
There was some confusion about, sort of the huddle that happened in field 1. New York was calling for a time check. San Diego was being helpful, calling for it as well. And there was an inadvertent whistle. I think ref believed that there was a timeout being called, but they talked it over, figured it out, and just reset the play.
All right, thanks for that clarification, Diane. So New York will march on the field now, trailing by 7. Had a great drive last time. Here's D-Mart. He goes for it all. Catch.
Good catch.
If he didn't fall down.
No, he's touched
Gets
down.
back up.
Yeah, he was touched down.
They're going to say touchdown on the field. So how does that work, Greg? If he falls but he's not touched, can he get back up and go?
Okay. Normally, if you're touched down, you're down. If you fall without being touched down by a defender, you can get up and keep running. So I guess in that case, the interpretation by the referee was that when the player finally gathered control and possession of the ball, the touch by the defender did not happen after that. So he was able to get up and keep running.
So that was a
touchdown by New York, and it's a familiar name, Antoine Valentine. He's had a big day today on offense.
Chambers throwing this way out the back of the end zone to Zion. Ronin have scored a touchdown, but they do not get the conversion. Here's D-Mart on the conversion. They're going for 2. Took a little too long.
Yep, sack on that play.
So San Diego with the big stop, and they are going to remain up by 1.
That was Felipe Moreno on the sack. His teammates call him Pipe.
And here comes Phoenix marching back the other way. Same with San Diego. Kenny got a man on the sideline.
Got Armando Marquez on the sideline.
So close games here. We've had close games all day.
I mean, like I said, when you've got competition like this, this is what we are to expect, right? All the teams out here deserve to be here. All the teams out here are the top from their region. So these games are going to be close. It's going to come down to who can make the good plays, who can make the smart plays.
So Kenny out here. Single blitz this time. Easily gets away.
Goes short, and
Ooh,
Sean Taylor drops
drop. Not a rare drop you see for San Diego. That was Sean Taylor on the drop.
Damian Kendall with the ball. Blitz by Ronin. He goes deep, and that size is just proven to be too much for Ronin. D-Wash has been killing them.
I would say that's a dangerous pass, but when you got D-Wash on the other side of it, not going to be as dangerous.
I mean, both defenders had to just sit and watch and hope he drops it because they weren't going to be able to jump up there with him.
Here's Kenny. Pump fakes, throws it to his center. Oh, nice pitch. But
that was a great pitch, but it got dropped. So that's one of those centers I was talking about, Steven Lopez. I mean, like I said, they employ two of them, him and Isaac Flores. They're both great at center. As you can see, they know when to release.
Here's Kendall. Looks like a double blitz may be coming. They do. Drops it to the center. Picks up about 5.
And the centers, when you get to this level of competition, the centers become really important. Not just from a blocking standpoint, but they have to know when to release, and they have to be able to get some yak after they catch the ball. Otherwise, the defense doesn't have to worry about them.
And Mo Williams didn't have flags on, so a quick touch and he's down.
Kind of hard to play flag football without flags.
Kendall knocking on the doorstep here, and Kenny gets plowed over. Meanwhile, Kendall throwing across his body again, and he's got the touchdown.
No, I think that's a good no call. That's a great no call, I think, because the quarterback kind of stopped his momentum, and the defender didn't really have anywhere to go. He didn't run through him. He as controlled as he could have been. So that's a big-time sack.
And that's going to be a turnover on
No,
down?
not quite yet. Not quite yet. I want to say that we're a third down on this field.
All right. D-Mart was walking out on the field. I thought he was getting ready to go play again. Meanwhile, on the far field, Phoenix, this is for the conversion. Kendall. Now he has all day.
He has all day, and he tried to go up top, and he actually overthrew the 6'5" receiver.
That's very hard to do out here.
100%.
So
Where
here's Chambers, quick throw to the sideline. Man is open, a good gain.
I think we got third down, got pretty long, got about 20 yards. See if they got a play drawn up for this. He gets
Kenny again evading the rush.
and then the throw is
nearly picked.
okay. So on that one, the receiver is open. Because of the rush, the sidestep took away some of the timing, and he wasn't able to get the ball there in time. By the time he threw the ball, the defender had caught up. So this is another place where you don't have to get a sack for your rusher to be effective.
Greg, how does Kenny avoid the blitzers like that almost every time?
Pelvic sorcery.
No more need to be said on that. Meanwhile, I think the Ronin-Phoenix game is actually tied. We should update the score there. Chambers in the gun.
Yeah, so we talked about this, man. Phoenix has been in all of these games, and they've all been close. So it looks like that was 4th down, and that will be a stop. Chain gang, New York, they get their stop.
So that is a big stop. They're only down 1. They're going to have to march and get in the end zone. Not much time left. Meanwhile, Ronin and Phoenix are tied up, and Ronin knocking just outside the red zone. Here's D-Mart.
Oh,
man, wide
open. Wide open.
And that is so rare to see against San Diego.
Listen, what's happening is normally you have a team, and they've got 1 or 2 just world-class speed athletes, and you game plan for them. New York has 5. So those 5 athletes for New York they're getting open where guys would normally be, maybe like a second tier speed, and they would be the ones who kind of drag behind the play. No, all of New York's receivers are top tier speed, top tier athleticism, top tier talent. So, those plays right there, which would be, 10, 15 yards for most people, those are 20-yard completions before they even get a chance to turn around. And then look at this. Now that they hit it one time, now the whole defense flows with them, and then you leak a guy who was sitting next to the corner. You just leak him out to the flats, and he's wide open. I mean, it's just like I said, this is just masterful play calling by D-Mart.
And it looks like the Ronin-Phoenix game has ended. Ronin got all the way to the 3-yard line, but I believe time has expired, and that game is going to end in a tie for the LA Ronin.
That is another tie for them.
Which is interesting. What do you think about that? That's 2 ties for the Ronin. 1 win and 2 ties so far today.
You know what? Their defense has not looked like what I expected. They gave up 20 points. They gave up 20 points. This is their defense is not getting some of the stops that they need, and it's affecting them, and that's big. Although they have no losses, now they have a win and 2 ties.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting to see how that plays with the seeding.
Especially when you have now New York, looks like they're on their way to being 3-0.
They are going to go for 2 here as they're up by 5. DeMarch looked excellent in this game. Double blitz, double block. He throws a heave to the back of the end zone. No one there.
It's a good throw.
So not much time left in the San Diego game. By the way, San Diego 1 win, 1 loss so far today.
Yeah.
And ref's going to whistle this dead.
It looks like he's stopping it. I think they're trying to get the clock situation managed here.
Yeah. New York may have called a timeout. New York. So talk about New York, Greg. Another impressive game here.
Yeah. And you know what it is? It's their offense. No one's been able to stop their offense. And as good as their defense has been, their defense has given up some scores, but this offense is just moving.
So we got about a minute left here in the San Diego game.
You want to know another big stat here is no turnovers for New York.
Yeah. Great smart passing by DeMart. So here we go. Triple blitz coming, maybe even 4. Kenny going to change the play at the line.
You'll see him do this often, actually, especially if he assumes that, a lot of pressure is coming.
4 guys. Now 3 come in. Kenny, quick throw to the sideline. Makes a man miss, but he caught up with him.
So you see that they're employing their double center technique here. So you got Isaac and Steven Lopez on the field at the same time because they need to keep the rush off of them. Oh, Kenny just missed that one.
Overthrowing Angie there.
Yeah, that's great defense by New York.
So 3rd down, it does stop the clock.
How many times have you ever seen the Pericos have to rush or hurry up? It's really outside the character of this offense. And this is where they're missing Darius Walters. This is where he settles him down and he says, hey. And he helps, he works with Kenny to call up a dot. But right now they don't have Darius, so.
Kenny rolls right, throws. Ooh, that could be amazing, but he dropped it.
That would have been a great play, but that is an incomplete. I think we're going to have 4th down now.
4th down. This is pretty much your game here.
Yeah, if New York stops him here, this game is over.
So let's see what they dial up. What would you call here, Greg?
With this blitz being as tough as it is, I don't know. I think I'm block 3 and stop on the outside. Mm-hmm. That's what I would do. Mm-hmm. Just to make sure I have enough time because I think that route would work here.
Here we go. It's like 3 guys coming.
Yeah, so they're going to block 2, 3 coming. They go across the field.
And it's knocked away. Great defense. That was Antoine Valentin knocking it away.
I'm telling you, we're talking about tough awards later. Antoine Valentin is high on my list right now. He's making plays on both sides of the ball. You guys tune in later to see if he keeps it going and whether he'll be walking away with some hardware.
And New York been excellent in this man defense. They showed up in man, and they've been pulling through.
That'll be the game. That's 2 losses on the day for the Pericos for San Diego. Wow.
We have definitely got a day here, and New York been the big surprise, going 3-0 so far. Let's go to Diane on the field.
We're talking about the absence of Darius Walters, but really the absence today of James Calhoun for the Pericos is what is most keenly felt right now. You hear on the sideline where Pericos feel like they have to be crisp, they have to be perfect, because normally James Calhoun picks up a lot for them just from the strength of his athleticism and great play.
That's awesome. Thank you for that update, Diane. So New York, let's give you a little update on the standings. New York is 3-0. They are the leaders so far here. The Los Angeles Ronin, 1 win and 2 ties. The San Diego Pericos, 1 win and 2 losses. That's probably the big surprise of the day. Dallas Silverbacks, 0-2. The Phoenix Tropics, 0-2-1. And the LA Ducks, 1 win and 1 tie. What are your thoughts so far, Greg, as we are about halfway through the day here?
Very impressed with the New York chain gang. Uh, great scheme, great play. I love this press man defense that they're running. I mean, that's very impressive to me. I'm impressed individually with Antoine Valentine. He has come to play today, and he is making big plays. Um, I am surprised at how stagnant some of the offenses for California have been. Maybe the defense from some of these other regions are catching up, and California has to adjust. But as of right now, Ronin is not scoring at the clip I would have expected. Neither are the Pericos. The best offense from California right now, to me, is the Ducks. And we're going to get to see them coming up here playing against the Silverbacks. That's going to be a good game. And then also we have New York Chain Gang playing against the Los Angeles Ronin. So let's see if they can keep that streak going. If Chain Gang beats Ronin here, I don't know. They may hop ahead as the favorites for tomorrow.
Yeah, they got to. They've been playing solid both offense and defense, and great adjustments too.
Yeah.
How about Phoenix and Dallas? They've been close in both their games. They just haven't been able to get it done. Both of those teams still looking for their first win. If you're one of those teams, do you do something different? Do you just keep calm and keep going? What would you do?
Now you don't do anything different. The ball eventually is going to bounce your way. If you try to change things up, it's like you're starting over. You're starting that meter over. So what they have to do is they just keep going. The ball will eventually bounce their way, and then they're going to get on a roll. Maybe end the day with a couple wins. Right now, this Ronin and Chain Gang game is going to be something else because Ronin is probably the best defense that the Chain Gang will see. Although they haven't shown a whole lot of it today, but I still think that they're the better defense that the Chain Gang will see. And vice versa, Ronin's offense is going to be something that the Chain Gang hasn't seen yet today because Ronin plays a lot of small ball on offense. They run a lot of short passes and pitches and weird little combos and center releases. And then one of their best weapons is their quarterback on the pitch game after the completion. So this is going to be a very, very interesting and very, very entertaining game.
Yeah, Chain Gang, phenomenal job at last game, picking apart that San Diego defense. Greg, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who's going to win in this next one, New York or the Ronin?
I'm going New York. What I've seen today, I got New York winning. That defense is impressive to me. I mean, like what they're doing, they're able to lock up and rush three. That's insane. And it has worked. It has really disrupted some of the offenses that they've played against. So I have to go, considering Ronin hasn't been on their tip top as far as their offense. I got to go with New York here on this matchup.
All right, and don't forget, tonight are the Tuff Cup honors, where we're going to be honoring the players based on their performance here today. And then tomorrow is the elimination playoffs. So, Greg, the seeding is today, and then tomorrow it's going to be single elimination.
Yeah, it's single elimination. The top 2 seeds from today will have byes. And then, everyone else will play. So if you don't get the bye today, you're going to have to win 3 games tomorrow to win a championship. The top 2 seeds will have to just win 2. So everybody should be playing right now their hardest to try to get that second seed because I think New York is going to lock up that first one.
Yeah, right now New York in the favorite position to get the first seed. And it's going to be interesting with the ties. And it's going to be very interesting to see, how some of these ties have turned out.
So we've been saying all day that Ronin and the Ducks game, the very first game of the day, ended in a tie. It seems that after some research, one of the extra points we thought were no good was actually good. So Ronin gets the win. So Ronin has another win. They won that first game against the Ducks 20-19. So Ronin will be 2-0-1, and the Ducks will be 1 win, 1 loss.
All right, thank you for the correction there from the booth. So that puts Ronin right now in the 2 seed position and New York in the 1 seed position.
Wow. So this could be for the number 1 seed. This game is for if Ronin wins this game, they pop ahead to the number 1 seed.
Yep, and if New York wins, they actually I think they might lock up the number 1 seed or certainly be close to it.
It wouldn't be locked, but
and this quick throw, but they're going to say I think he caught it behind the line.
yeah, that looks like what happened. The process of the catch has to begin past the line of scrimmage. So it doesn't matter if he touches it. If he touches it in the backfield, that begins the process of the catch, and so he can't be the one to gain possession for the forward pass.
So Ronin marching left to right. They are in the black jerseys and New York in red. On the far field, we've got the Los Angeles Ducks against the Dallas Silverbacks, Dallas in blue, and they're on offense right now. Tipped ball at the line and dropped by Jameson. So that's 2 quick incompletes for Los Angeles. It can bring up 3rd and long.
And for Dallas, that was a completion to Cameron Foster. He's been one of Jarrell Norton's favorite targets today.
Greg, sometimes we see Norton going under center, sometimes deep in the shotgun. Is there an advantage to going under center?
You get the ball off quicker. So the few seconds that it takes for the ball to get to the quarterback when you're in shotgun make a big difference when you're running timing routes.
Chambers going deep. Man wide open.
He's got
that's
Danny Delahousse. The defense catches up.
And we have not seen that all day of anybody being able to get behind New York.
And it's funny that Ronin is the one who ends up beating New York deep because that is not the kind of game that they play. They don't play usually, with the deep ball, deep passes.
Norton, a dangerous pass on the double blitz. And Greg, I don't think we've seen a single interception today.
No, we've seen an interception. Remember, Brendan Chambers had an interception in the first game.
Okay, yeah.
And we've seen a few interceptions on extra points. But we haven't seen that big game-changing interception, where you get a turnover on downs.
The quick flip to Zion, he'll pick up a few.
And that's a great flag pull by Bam from the New York chain gang. He's actually done a great job pulling flags all day. He plays that slot corner position for them, and he's always in the flats and the seams, and it seems like whenever somebody goes quick, he's there to figure that out.
Norton, nice job finding the open man, and that'll give them the first down.
Yeah, that was number 14, Marquise Love. That guy's very quick.
Bunch formation for Ronin. Chambers rolls right, throws end zone.
Danny
nice
Delahousse
catch
for the touchdown.
That'll be an interesting matchup. Delahousse there against number 4 for the New York chain game, Whitfield.
Yeah, Danny Delahousse he's been fast for years. He's always been fast, and we just don't see Ronin using him a lot because they don't have to. And Danny's fine doing whatever he needs to do for the team. This game, it looks like he's that piece. They haven't seen him be a focal point of the offense, and he is taking advantage of the opportunity.
Here's the extra point try.
There he goes again for the extra point.
Delahousse against Whitfield, and Delahousse winning that battle. 7-0 Los Angeles. Great, impressive opening drive here against a very tough New York defense.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen that New York defense really just get shredded up like that. I mean, the scoring drives they've given up before, the teams have had to, dink and dunk and, get a big play here and there.
And this is going to be fun to watch, the New York offense against the Ronin defense. Let's see what D. Mart's got up his sleeve for these guys.
Typically, on their first drive, they take a shot. They go up top. Let's see if they do that here. Let's see if Brendan, who's also the quarterback and their safety. These are quarterback and Brendan Chambers. He's their quarterback and his safety. Let's see if he can keep them from going up top as much as they've been doing. Meanwhile, on field 2, Rashi Scarborough knocks away the extra point attempt. So here comes Joey Delatorre and the Ducks offense. Like I said, so far to me, this has been one of the best offenses I've seen today.
Here's Joey. Dumps it to the center, and they got him behind the line.
Yeah, it looks like that happened behind the line of scrimmage.
Here's D. Mart. Quick dump off. Makes a man miss. Jameson got him.
Yeah. Guess who with the ball? Antoine Valentine. He's having a day today, boy. Lots of catches, lots of scores, lots of impact plays, not just, touchdowns. I mean, impact plays.
So here's Joey. Nice catch over the middle.
That's Dash Chaidez with the catch, younger brother of the Chaidez family.
And we'll get the score updated here in just a second, but Dallas is up 6-0 over the LA Ducks. Here's D-Mart. High snap.
Yep.
And interesting short dump-offs in this game, completely different than what we saw in the last game for New York.
Listen, that shows you how smart they are. Look at Brendan. Brendan is actually 20 yards off the line of scrimmage, and sometimes he's 25 yards off the line of scrimmage. I mean, he's basically in punt return. But D-Mark sees that, and now he's got all of his routes going underneath. Brendan is actually very fast with the ball in the air, and I think he's seen enough of that to where he's like, but now they're going to test it.
D-Mart standing in the double blitz, the pitch, and he's going to walk in for the touchdown.
Guess who? Guess who? Man, Mr. Valentine, big for New York today. Looks like we got a free play over in the Ducks Silverbacks game.
And you don't see a jump off side like that very often in flag football.
No. But he got the completion to Eric Saucedo.
So New York, good answer. And I love just seeing D-Mart stand in there, make those throws despite the double blitz.
It doesn't affect him at all. It doesn't affect him at all. He stands in there, he stands strong, and he makes the throws that he needs to make.
So New York going to go for 2 here to try to tie it.
Meanwhile, Joey Delatorre with a pass over there to AJ Kirkpatrick.
D-Mart, underhanded shovel.
It was a no-look underhanded shovel pass. A no-look underhanded shovel pass.
Off the mark, and D-Mart knows he missed his guy there.
It almost worked.
LA rush onto the field. And looks like we got timeout.
Yeah. New York is going to use their timeout here.
It's a very Aaron Rodgers-esque type thing to rush on, try to get the quick snap while the defense is figuring their stuff out.
Well, while the defense is talking about the last play, the offense is running on the field. I mean, this is something that I'm sure they've worked on and figured out they were going to do. We have a pass to Davon Dobson on the sideline.
Nice sailing pass on the wheel route to Dobby. And he's tagged just short of the end zone. So here's the Ronin's second drive. Did a great job marching down and scoring on the first possession. You got Zion. That's going to be a fun one to watch. Zion here on the near side.
Lined up with Antoine Valentine.
There's the snap to Chambers. Quick throw, Delahousse.
Yep. And
I think they're making it clear where they're intending to go here.
Meanwhile, the flag pulling for New York has been elite. I mean, because that was a great flag pull there.
Joey shovel pass. Flips it back to Joey, and it's a touchdown. Smart play by the Ducks there.
Touchdown Ducks.
And that will tie it up with the conversion pending. So here's Chambers. Looking, has all kinds of time. Zion, a leaping grab.
Wow. If Brendan puts that on the money, Zion can get busy out there, but he threw it behind him. Zion did a great job just getting his hands on it.
And it's third down here for the Ronin.
Meanwhile, the Ducks are going to go for 1 for the conversion.
Joey, all kinds of time.
Fakes it to Sauce, dumps it to Dobby. Touchdown.
And that's the smart to Dobby. He'll block, release, gets wide open, easy drop off for his quarterback. And a big play there for LA on third down. That'll put him just outside the red zone.
Well, like I said, when they start dumping short like that, the most dangerous person on the field is the quarterback because he is looking for that pitch back, and he's very good with the ball in his hands. Good pass to Zion, all speed, spin move, but great flag pull by Antoine Valentine.
And New York been able to keep up with a lot of the receivers here today, but Zion's going to be a tough one to keep up with.
I don't feel like Antoine had a problem at all. He stayed with them step for step. Look at that. we were just talking earlier. We hadn't called his name, but the sack master for the Ducks, and he was the rusher of the season in LA, number 33. Y'all know his name out there.
Rivas. Wentz Rivas.
I'm sorry. For y'all who don't know in LA, that is Mr. Winston Rivas.
And the easy
Perennial
touchdown
rusher.
there for Ronin. That's Luke on the touchdown.
He's always up for rusher of the season. He's one of the best rushers we have in LA. I mean, just high motor. Not the kind of guy who's gonna, just run through everybody, but his motor is so high. He never quits. And even when you think you have him blocked, you wonder how he's still getting at the quarterback. As a quarterback, he's annoying. But watching him play, he's amazing.
He's fun. Here's Norton going deep. Knocked away.
Down. Dash Chaidez with the knockdown. So the Ducks have made a couple changes to how they normally do their things. Danny Delahousse on the extra point. But the Ducks typically have Dash Chaidez play a slot corner, and he's one of their rushers. So he'll drop back to the seams or he'll rush a lot. Today, he's been playing safety. So he's been in the back a lot for those deep balls, knocking them down.
So LA is good on the conversion, and they have been marching down the field on this New York defense very easily, it appears.
Yeah, and the biggest part about it is these 2-point conversions. They're up 16-6. These conversions are huge.
Deep pass, and it's nearly intercepted.
Knocked away by Rashi Scarborough. That was a great play.
Norton making some dangerous passes deep.
So that route right there that they run to number 77, Rashawn Sorrell, they've run that all day, and all day it's been open, and no team has seemed to figure it out. All he does is split the safeties, and D-Mark throws a cover 2 ball, just a dot right down the middle, and just no one has seemed to figure it out yet.
Here's D-Mart. There's this
there
wide open middle.
There it is again. I mean, look, as long as you give it to him, they got to take it. Oh, I hope he's okay. I didn't see what happened, but
looks like an awkward slip.
Oh, okay.
That was Whitfield.
Yeah, that's Javon Whitfield.
Greg, you were talking earlier about how conversions are so important. LA 2 for 2 on their conversions, 2 points each, and New York unable to get their conversion, which gives them a 2-possession lead now.
Correct. And that's one of the reasons why they're so big, and another reason why Ronin likes to go for 2. I mean, that's what they'll typically do. That's their first choice. They'll only go for 1 if that's necessary. And there goes that seam route again. They have hit that with Rashawn Sorrell for the entire day, and it's just been there. It's funny that no one has caught on to it, and no one has been able to stop it.
Meanwhile, Joey deep pass down the sideline, and that will give a first down for the Ducks. That's Kirkpatrick on the catch. They go in the hurry up, bunch formation.
So this game is 16-12, and then it looks like the Ducks get the conversion, little shovel pass to Dash Chaidez. Or excuse me, that was a touchdown. Touchdown to Dash Chaidez.
So that'll increase the Ducks' lead. Meanwhile, New York gonna go for 1 here.
Yeah, they might as well. It's a 4-point game now, so just go for 1, get some points up. Looks like the Ducks are going to go for 2. They're going to run the out and up, and Rashi Scarborough makes the catch in the corner of the end zone.
And D-Mart hitting Valentine, and New York good on the conversion. LA runs their offense onto the field. New York matches it this time. And you got man up there on Luke Hinojosa. Double blitz. Chambers.
He's got Aaron Jamison. Look at Aaron. Aaron hasn't run that fast since he was playing Duck, Duck, Goose in elementary school. That might be his longest individual run of the season. He's very effective out of the backfield from the center spot, but he doesn't typically have to make those types of plays. He was moving, though.
Meanwhile, Ducks conversion gives them a 2-possession lead over Dallas. So we're seeing conversions being an important component in both of these games.
So this is an interesting formation. They put Danny Delahousse as center. Most likely his blocker is going to be one of the slot guys. Actually, he doesn't go with any blockers.
Chambers easily dodging the defender.
Yeah, Aaron Jamison was way behind the line of scrimmage on that. So he's got it. He's got to have better awareness than that. He's got to just all he has to do is take a step forward. He just stayed where he was in the backfield.
So 2 yards to get for the first down for the Ronin. And they do their fun trickery snap. And they'll get the first down.
I wonder if that's what they call it in the huddle. What are we gonna do, guys? Fun trickery snap. On two. Ready? Meanwhile,
I feel like they have a wink. They just look, give him an eyebrow raise, and he knows what to do.
Jarrell Norton going with the tight bunch formation.
Gets away from the defender.
Strong throw. We got Zion out here with space. Uh-oh. With the
nice pitch to Delahousse, who fumbles it.
I think he got his flag pulled anyway. That was Valentine had the flag pulled anyway.
First and goal for LA. Meanwhile, Dallas marching on their end. They're going bunch formation again. Norton going under center. Ronin going to go bunch formation. Chambers going under center. Dumps it to Luke, back to Chambers.
Back to Chambers, who
the
dips.
Dip move, and he's in.
He's in for the touchdown. Yep. Every time they run these little short dumps, you have to be looking for their quarterback. Brendan is looking to get that ball back so he can make a play.
Dallas also getting in the end zone on their possession, and they're going to go for 2, I believe.
I imagine. Because that would make their score 15-12. So going for 2, make it a 1-point game. That would be better for them. Meanwhile, LA just scoring at will. They must have heard my prediction and was like, shut up, Greg.
So it looks like LA going for 1 here. Zion going to snap it this time. Chambers. Easy catch to Delahousse. He has owned that matchup all day.
Is that another 2-point conversion?
Oh, a collision there in the backfield on the Dallas game.
Ooh, I think they're gonna call. Let's see what they call. They might call roughing the passer on that one.
Here comes New York. Throws to the sideline.
Stop. There's that stop, go stop. That's a tough route to stop.
And that's Sorrell. It's been DeMart's favorite target in this game so far. So Ronin up by 9. And Dallas going to repeat their.
I wonder what the call. It looks like they called it against Dallas. I wonder what the call on that play was.
DeMart over the middle to Sorrell.
This time Brendan Chambers has the catch, but the route is still open. Sorrell's got a good 6 catches in this game. And that route he's running is still open.
Yeah, you got to think eventually Chambers is going to creep up on that one.
I don't think so. I think they're going to make them try. They're going to make him have to hit that all game. See if he's patient enough to do it the entire game.
This time they blitz Zion, and the same play.
Same play.
Oh,
and he missed the flag.
And he'll walk in for the touchdown.
He'll walk in. Yep. It's interesting. It's like, you want to be more excited for a play like that, but they've run that over and over and over again to where, the good teams make amazing things seem mundane because you start to expect that they're going to do it all the time. And that's kind of what New York has done here. I mean, they are really just taking, where the holes are in the defense for Ronin, and they're just exploiting it. That's what, 8 catches now? 3 touchdowns for number 77 there, Mr. Sorrell.
Here's DeMart. Back pedals. This time they got him.
That's Corey Thorell with the rush and the sack.
Offense
That's big.
Rushes onto the field.
That's big because without getting any of these extra points, they're not making up any of the gap.
Zion, spin move,
and he's gone.
He's gonna go.
There's no one in this zip code that's catching him like that.
Oh, He's still dancing with it, and now he walks
that
in.
reminds me of Deshaun Jackson, slowing down and spiking the ball a yard short of the end zone, trying to show off. But that's a big Ronin touchdown now. That puts them up 9 before the extra point, so they already have a 2-possession lead. Let's see if they choose to go 1 or 2 here.
Meanwhile, Bird, a big sack on Joey De La Torre. That's going to bump them back. They got a lot of yardage to pick up here.
Ducks are in a fight. Got a 3-point game over there. Is this the game where Dallas kind of figures it out and turns it over? They've been in all the tough games.
Bunch formation here for Joey. There's the snap. Has some time. To Dabi. He'll pick up about 4.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Ronin going for 2. Man in motion. They're going to fake the handoff. Throws off his back foot. Wide open is Luke.
That'll be a 2-point conversion. That'll make it a 5. Wow, that makes it a 12-point game. That's 2 scores. Now, here's another thing. Ronin has a tie. So all of these points that they're putting up, that's going to make this point differential come into play here. I mean, that makes it what now it was 9. Now it's an 11-point game.
And with a win, the Ronin would move into the number 1 seed, at least temporarily.
Yeah.
So it is, I believe, 3rd and long for the Ducks.
Yeah. I'm looking at the New York Chain Gang huddle, and Mr. Sorrell, number 77, he's over there. He's tired.
And false start against the Ducks. There's about a minute left in that game, by the way.
Yeah. And it looks like the Gorillas defense, the Silverbacks defense, is coming alive.
And it's going to bring about 3rd down and 30 for the Ducks. So this is a pivotal play for Dallas. All right, here comes New York. DeMart. Quick throw to the sideline. That's been his guy all day. Ducks will pick up 10, but it's still going to be well short.
At that point, you just need to pick up some yards to make, so that you don't have to throw a 30-yard play
And it's
just to get first down. It'll be 4th down for the Ducks.
It looks like they're going to go for it. Do you agree with that call right now, Greg, with less than a minute?
I'll never punt. Never. Especially not in this format. You're going to have to stop me.
All right, here's DeMart. Quick throw to the sideline. Dip move makes one man miss. Spin move makes a second man miss. Juke 3.
His name is Mighty Mouse. His name is Mighty Mouse, and he's showing it. That's Mighty Mouse with the moves. That was a great play. Wow. First the dip, then the spin, and then the speed.
4 players unable to pull his flag. Now we know why they call him Mighty Mouse. And New York back.
He's been showing
5.
all day. He's been showing. He's another one.
Yeah.
He's in New York's got 2.
Yeah.
New York's got 2 guys who are up there. I mean, this guy's made plays on offense and defense. He's got like 2 or 3 sacks on the day too.
Yeah, not much time left. A good, quick score for New York. By the way, 4th down for the LA Ducks. They are taking their time in the huddle, thinking what they're gonna do.
And I'm looking down on the sideline, and warming up for the Pericos is James Calhoun.
Oh, that changes everything.
They still have 2 games. That's big for them.
Here's the 2-point attempt for New York.
They're gonna go up, and wow, with the moss.
Sorrell.
Shoot, now they've got 3 guys. Rashawn Sorrell is in the discussion now too.
I think just this one game alone puts Sorrell in the tough honor.
He's got a day worth of stats in this one game.
Here comes the Ronin. Quickly rushing out. All right, 4th down for the Ducks.
Huge play.
They're going to go trips to the right.
I think the Ronin is just going to run the clock out at this point. That might be the game. I think that was the last play of the game.
And that'll do it, yep.
So Ronin will beat New York 30-27. Great game.
All right, on the other field, 4th down. Here's Joey. Rolls left, throws it back to Rashi. Flag is pulled.
They read that immediately. That was played amazing.
And it's going to be a short. Well, the refs are talking over, or something happened on the far side.
I think we have a flag.
And let's go to Diane on the field.
Last week, the Ronin were at a football tournament in Tampa, playing some formats when Deuce Dutch from the New York chain gang sent someone to film and scout Ronin and called them a bunch of bums on social media. And so even before Ronin picked up this win today, they were getting Deuce's begrudging respect. And so, he's like, this is a good team. They're the favorites, but he had no respect for them coming into this tournament. And I think that that's changing it. And that's the beauty of pool play.
All right, thanks for that update, Diane. And it looks like replay 4th down for the Ducks.
There was a penalty on the play. In this day and age of social media, there's trolls everywhere. Nobody likes them. Nobody cares.
Here's Joey. Rolls left all kinds of time. He's going to heave it one-on-one. And throws
I
it
think
way
he
out of
did
bounds.
that to kind of just get the clock to run. Yeah,
Okay.
that was the last play of the game.
Oh, okay. So that'll do it. That's
Yeah.
going to end that game. Ducks knocking off Dallas 15-14. Dallas again right on the doorstep but unable to pull through.
They have lost some tough ones, man. That's crazy.
So, Greg, what did you think about the Ronin New York game? Not just the fact that Ronin won, but they seemed to slice and dice that New York defense.
I think we might have saw a preview of tomorrow's championship. I'm gonna go out and say it. Yeah, I think we may have seen a preview of tomorrow's championship. Today they have easily been the 2 best teams that I've seen, and the Ducks have played well. I mean, Ducks will end up now 2-0-1, and then now you have Ronin that are 3-0-1. So it's just I told everybody that the Ducks, and I forget who I was talking to. And I was telling them that the Ducks were going to get 2 to 3 wins on this first day, and they were telling me they didn't think the Ducks were going to get any wins. I'm not going to say that I was right. I'm not that guy to be saying that I was right all the time when I was right about something, but I'm definitely not going to say that I was right. But what we're going to say is that I was right. Wait a minute, I didn't mean to say that.
Which we're not saying.
Yeah, we're not going to say that.
Not really saying it. So with that win, LA moving into the number 1 seed temporarily, 3 wins, 0 losses, 1 tie. New York temporarily in the number 2 seed with 3 wins and 1 loss. You've got San Diego Pericos, who are 1-2, which has been a surprise. The Los Angeles Ducks move up to 2-1. Phoenix Tropics looking for their first win. They're 0-2 and 1 tie. And the Dallas Silverbacks been in all their games very close, but they have unable to pull out a win yet. They're 0-3.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Phoenix Tropics, it doesn't get any better as their next game is against the Pericos coming off a loss. I imagine they're going to want some get back. Not only that, now the Pericos are at full strength as their player, James Calhoun, who played on the U.S. national team, actually is going to be here for this game. Yeah, so we, tonight, tune in, everybody, as we go through the Tough Honors. Based on today's play and stats, a little update on possible quarterback of the day duel. We've got Brendan Chambers from LA Ronin with 12 touchdowns. Right behind him, Mike DeMartelier, D-Mart from the New York Chain Gang has 11 touchdowns. So we will definitely keep our eye on that. See how that affects tonight's awards. Make sure you guys tune in to that.
And Kenny is right behind them with 10, and he's getting one of his favorite players back. So how do you think that's going to change everything with Calhoun? We know
defensively.
He's a big player for San Diego.
He's definitely a big player on offense, but I think defensively it's going to be more of an impact for San Diego because I think they've had a tough time stopping some of these teams.
All right, yeah. Surprisingly, San Diego again 1-2. So the next set of games, we've got Dallas Silverbacks against the Phoenix Tropics. Both these teams looking for their first win.
We've got I think the next game is going to be Phoenix Tropics versus San Diego Pericos, right? Am I wrong? Wait, yeah, or at least maybe the schedule I have is outdated.
Yeah, well, so on the far field we got San Diego against the LA Ducks. Okay, so what do you think of that game? That should be a good one. LA Ducks, the surprise team, San Diego, the returning champs.
Okay. Look, the Ducks were my guys. I said that coming in, they were the dark horse. They were gonna make some noise. I would not be surprised if they win this game and give San Diego a third loss. However, I was just wrong in the last game, so that's why you play the game.
And then on the near field, we've got Dallas against Phoenix. Both teams looking for their first win. What do you expect to see here?
I got Phoenix getting their first win here. I think Phoenix has looked a little better. They've lost close games. Dallas, I think their offense, they're still figuring out just a little bit. They almost won that New York game. They were right there. But I think that Phoenix has been a little bit more consistent today, offensively and defensively. And that boy D-Wash, man, he's been tough to guard for a lot of people. Although I don't see him down there right now. Oh, there he is. I'm sorry. There he is. He's down there on the sideline.
All right, checking into the game for San Diego is James Calhoun. He's lined up in the slot receiver position. It's 3rd down and long for San Diego. Kenny.
And Winston Rivas with the rush. Wow. Miles Johnson almost picked that off. He read that crossing route well.
Into traffic. It'll bring up 4th down. 3 straight incompletions to start this one for San Diego.
Damian Kendall comes out. Short pass to Jordan Harrison.
Interesting start there for San Diego. 4 straight incompletions. You'd almost never see that.
No, but I'm not too surprised. Like I said, the Ducks have been on fire. So, like I said, they've been playing both sides of the ball really well.
Kirkpatrick on the catch for the Ducks. Meanwhile, Kendall throws it to his big center. Makes one man miss.
That's a great play. I love to see the big guys get out there. That's Ernest Bailey on the catch. I love to see the big guys get out there and show their moves, get a chance to have the ball in their hands and make some plays.
Ducks knocking on the doorstep here. 10 yards away from taking the lead. Single blitz, it's Wilcom. Joey, all kinds of time.
Oh, that's a drop on the sideline by Dash Chaidez. All right, now, Davon Dobson is one of the best blocking centers we have out here. So it's going to be interesting, that matchup between him and Cam Wilcom.
Here's Kendall. Throws back across his body to his center.
That's a great flag pull. Wow. Yeah, that's 2-2 on the flag pull.
So Ducks break the huddle, taking their time to get the right play in.
What I like, another thing I'm looking over here, and this is I don't know if I've ever seen this matchup between the Ducks and the San Diego squad before. So this is interesting. Then got Flash with the touch. Oh no, they're gonna call him short.
Just short. I think that brings up 4th down.
Yeah, that will bring up 4th down.
Big play early on in this one. Here's Kendall.
Yeah.
That throwing across his body has been his signature all day.
All day. And man, Devontae Nelson has had a big day catching the ball for him too, and with the little dip after the catch right there. Let's see what the Ducks call up. I already know what they're gonna call. They're in a bunch, and then they're gonna flood right or left. One of the receivers is gonna come around the rush, and then they're gonna be looking for a little pitch.
Here's Joey.
There it is.
Rolls left.
The pitch isn't
Pump
there.
fakes.
Great defense. Comes right back to Davon Dunn. So they ran the play, and they had to come back to the 3rd read, and it was there. That's a great play by Joey making the read.
Here's Kendall throwing back at the end zone, but too far back.
Way out the back. It was good defense by Silverbacks.
So Ducks taking an early 6-0 lead with the conversion pending. And a big clutch 4th down conversion for them. Meanwhile, oh, here we go. Here's the Ducks. Back to pass, throws back corner.
Oh, great play. A.J. Kirkpatrick with the catch. That's a great play. Good ball, good catch.
Kendall, high snap, and he fumbles it.
And he gets sacked.
Sacked in the backfield.
Bad snap led directly to that sack. Who was that on the sack? That was Bird. He gets back there quick. They don't rush him all the time, but when they do, he gets back there really fast.
Kenny, quick wind up and throw to Espinoza on the near side for 7 or 8.
Like I said, it's funny to see the Pericos in a hurry up because that's just not their game. they like to take their time and be methodical, but their defense is giving up points, and so because of that, they've had to kind of rush their offense a little bit.
Kenny, great high ball, and it's snagged in by Edgar. And there is an injured player down for Dallas on the field.
Yeah, that I think the referees are on top of that. That was definitely a hold by the offensive lineman or by the center. Kind of wrapped. I mean, the rusher did duck down, but what he did was he just kind of grabbed him by the top and took him down.
And this is some big yardage after the catch for Edgar. And he's near the end zone, stopped at the 4-yard line.
Yeah, Edgar's having a big day today. He's been one of Kenny's favorite checkdowns, and he's made the plays when he's gotten the opportunity.
So injury stoppage here on the Dallas. Looks like he's able to get up on his own accord, which is always a good sign. Ref's kind of explaining what happened there. Here's Kenny. Gets away from the rush and throws for the touchdown.
So we have to talk about this because Armando Marquez has, I think that may be his 5th touchdown on the day. I mean, he's not racking up the yards, but he's like that goal line vulture back in fantasy football who takes everybody's touchdowns. Like, they move all the way down the field and then they hit Armando Marquez for the touchdown. So he's had a big day today too.
And we got word that Sorrell and Marquez have the most touchdowns. Meanwhile, D-Wash is getting some points here.
That's tough to cover. I mean, that's a big guy out there, and he's a hands catcher. Sometimes you get some of these big guys, and it takes away some of their, effectiveness when they are body catcher. But he's a hands catcher, so that increases his catch radius, and he's out there making big plays for Phoenix.
Can you find an Espinoza in the back of the end zone to get the conversion? So San Diego will tie this one up at 7.
It's a big game.
Here's Kindle.
That was a very long drive by Phoenix.
Yeah, I think that's their opening drive.
Yeah, this will be the first time that the Silverbacks have touched the ball on offense.
Meanwhile, we already have the 3rd drive going on the other side of the field, and that's Joey hitting Rashi for a good gain. So, Greg, I've been a little bit surprised we haven't heard Cam Wilcom's name as much as I thought we would today.
You know what? Like I said, he's made impact on the game without having to get a lot of sacks. But I think a lot of teams have kind of taken away. Like, this is going to be a tough game for him to make a huge impact because the Ducks have 2 great blockers. As you see, they bring in their backup, number 40. Juan Padillo. And Juan Padillo is like their backup center. When Davon couldn't make it to Yuletide, Juan stepped in and he made big plays for the Ducks.
All right, in the meantime, this is the opening drive for Dallas. Here's Joey for the Ducks. Sideline throw nearly picked.
That should have been picked by Sean Taylor. They got lucky on that one.
Norton sideline throw is no good.
Yeah, Dallas is having a tough time here. Really their offense just doesn't seem as smooth. And they like I said, they could just be figuring it out. We may see them turn it around after they go back and assess how their day went. They may come back tomorrow with a scheme that be a little bit more effective, but their offense just really hasn't been it today.
By the way, James Calhoun in at defense for San Diego. He's the safety. Here's Joey, rolls left. Dumps it to Dobby. And he makes a couple guys miss. Skates down the sideline. Smart pitch to Flash. And they don't whistle it dead, or maybe they do.
Do they whistle it dead? I don't know. The play just kind of stopped. We didn't get any communication from the referees.
I'm not quite. I don't know if they called the pitch bad pitch or what, but anyway, they're going to whistle it down about 5 yards short of the first down marker.
Meantime, we have, is it 3rd or 4th down here for the Silverbacks?
Here's Norton in that bunch formation they like to do. Takes the snap. All kinds of movement. Throws a delayed pass off the mark.
Wow.
And
It was the right play call. They just couldn't get it there. I mean, because he was open, just couldn't get it to him. That was 4th down.
we've seen a few of those for Norton. Seen the ball sail it just a bit. So Phoenix going to march onto the field. Here's Joey throwing sideline, fakes the pitch.
That was Miles Johnson. Fakes the pitch, get his flag pulled right before the 1st down.
Phoenix with a chance to go up 2 possessions here on the short field. Kindle.
I really like Phoenix's offensive game plan. Like it works. I mean, that cross throw has been open all game, and it's crazy because I don't think it's his first read, but it seems to always be there whenever he's in trouble. I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah.
Normally those are picks.
Yeah. Those are the passes you get warned against throwing, but he has been money on them today.
So Dustin, you've played quarterback too. I mean, have you seen that work before, like that many times?
Unless it's a desperation throw or you got some Patrick Mahomes magic, no.
Right.
I've never seen nothing like this.
It's just all day he's been doing it. Look, they throw it back. They throw it back like that for the entire day. They've been doing that. That's great. And Devontae Nelson tried to dip into the end zone. Did they get it in? Yes, touchdown. Touchdown Phoenix.
And to make those throws, you really got to get your hips oriented, right? So you don't throw it off. And he's been doing a great job with that as well.
Yeah. Like I said, I've never seen anything like that before. We got Joey trying to hit flash on that comeback in the end zone. No good.
Incomplete.
So wait, was that not the extra point? No, that wasn't the extra point. So now it looks like the referee is throwing up the hand sign for 4th down. It's going to be 4th down.
So another big 4th down in short here for the Ducks. Meanwhile, Phoenix.
Oh, good defense
on the conversion.
Good defense, yeah. That was Silverbacks. That was number 88, Jordan Weir. He read that the whole way.
So Phoenix with their first 2 possession lead of the day. Here's Joey on 4th down. Throws a prayer, and it's intercepted.
Oh, that's bad.
Pitches
no.
it.
Oh, that's a safety.
Did he get out of the end zone?
No, but on the pitch, the ball landed in the end zone. That should be a safety. Let's see if I think the referees are going to talk about it, but that should be a safety.
They are going to rule safety.
So the Ducks are going to get 2 points in the ball back.
Wow, what a fortunate way for an interception.
Oh my goodness, that's bad. Oh, that's so bad. All right. Well, we have on field 1, we have the Silverbacks. They're moving, they're marching now. This will be their 2nd drive.
So Norton looking. Throws near side. Pitch is good.
The pitch to Weir. Dips underneath. We got a flag pull.
So the Ducks offense right back on there, and this ball nearly intercepted again.
It was Alonzo Alexander with the flag pull. I think that might be the first time I've called that name out today. He just does his job. Nothing flashy, just do his job.
So big mistake for San Diego as LA gets 2 points and the ball back, so they can run this clock down even more.
Yeah. Look at the windup on this guy. I mean, he's got a cannon arm. I'm talking about Jarrell Norton. He's got from the Silverbacks. He's got that big arm. I mean, if you look at some of the timing routes he throws, just how far, and he's just zipping them.
Joey hitting Rashi on the far side there. Here's Norton. Dallas trying to get in the end zone. Ooh,
he tried to no-look it. He tried to no-look it.
And he's going to take it to the house.
The Phoenix defender was all over it. Yeah, he for sure tried to no-look that route, and the defender was not fooled at all.
That was a great jump by Isaac Oliver, and Phoenix rocking it in this one.
Dang, it's tough being right all the time.
Here's Joey. Throws a basketball-type lob to
his center. Padilla. That's Juan, and he's still going. They finally pulled the flag, but now he's in the red zone.
So Ducks doing a good job, really in control of that game over there.
And it looks like Phoenix is going to go for 2 after the pick 6.
Here's Kindle. Steps left, throws back of the end zone. Man is there.
Oh.
Can't hang on.
Jordan normally brings those down. So the Ducks are now driving after that safety, after they made an amazing defensive play, only to pitch the ball back into the end zone. Wow.
Here's Joey.
Double rush.
Throws
Throws
a
a lob.
lob.
Kirkpatrick. AJ Kirkpatrick with the touchdown.
That was a nice route and a great finish by the Ducks.
Yeah, that was a good play.
So the Ducks, this is an important conversion here because they are going to go up 15-7. So they're up by 8 on a 1. If they convert on the 1, it's going to be a 2-possession game with not a lot of time left.
Meanwhile, Phoenix is dog walking Dallas right now. It's 19-0.
Norton. All kinds of time.
There goes that big arm.
That's
He
their,
gets that out there. Oh, but
Oh.
D-Wash with the interception.
That's worked a couple times today, but that's probably not going to work against D-Wash. With the big, oh, you got some of the dance moves there.
With the Karate Kid crane kick. Crane technique.
2 picks for Norton today.
Yeah. Yep. You can see D-Wash making the he's strapped up signal.
Kindle.
Well, this is, you remember we had a discussion and, you asked me what should Phoenix do, right? Considering they hadn't had a win yet. And I said, no, they just keep doing what they've been doing and eventually the ball will bounce in their favor. Lord has it.
It definitely has. They are putting on a performance here.
Yeah, Silverbacks have to be like, really? You're going to click against us?
Meanwhile, Ducks going for 1. Double blitz. Joey throws
Oh,
out
he
of the
had
reach of
flash. Just out of his reach.
So that keeps it a 1-possession game on the far field.
Damian Adam, we're going to go underneath to the check down. Oh, we got a dip. Oh, did he drag him down by the hair? He ended up he did get the flag, though. But got Kenny on the run. Field 2, Kenny on the run. Tyreen Crape with the flag pull. It's another name I haven't said a whole lot today, but one of those guys, man, who does their job, just does it well. Doesn't.
Kendall thrown to the center with a one-handed grab.
Yeah, that's actually worked for them. That's Devontae Nelson. So Devontae Nelson is converted to center. He didn't used to play center for them, but they needed someone to play center, and he stepped up, and he's doing a great job for him.
Kenny off the mark there a little bit, trying to hit Flores. So San Diego has only won 1 game today. They are in danger of dropping to 1-3 if they lose this. By the way, Phoenix again in the end zone. They're going to go up 4 possessions. Here's Kenny. Rolling left. And just throws a heave. Man is there.
That's Maurice Williams with the catch. Big Mo coming down with it. That was a great play.
Big gain and much needed. They need to get in the end zone and to get the 2-point conversion just to tie.
Got Jordan Harrison on the crossing route. Great flag to pull by Tutu, and we're good. It'll be first down and goal for Phoenix inside the goal. They got about 4 yards to go. Throws it up to Jordan Harrison. Too high. Meanwhile, San Diego gets close. They'll have second down and goal.
Second and goal from the 2. Calhoun's in the game. Rolling right towards his side. Throws underneath to Mo. He's got it.
That'd be a touchdown for San Diego. They need 2 here. This is where that extra point was huge for the Ducks. Now San Diego can tie it up.
Here's Kendall. And it's good on the conversion.
It's good on the conversion.
And this is where that safety comes into play because they have to go for 2 just to tie it because of the safety.
Right.
So you got to drop your best play here. Meanwhile, Phoenix putting on a show, up 25-0 on Dallas.
I wouldn't be surprised to see something get thrown up in Calhoun's direction.
He's got Flash on that side of the field.
Yeah, they got big hands. James Calhoun and Andrew Trujillo are both guys that you can just throw the ball up to. So let's see what they do here.
Double blitz, no block. Kenny backpedals, throws up to Calhoun.
Yep,
out
back
the
of the
back
end zone.
though.
Back of the end zone.
Too much on it.
Meanwhile, it looks like the extra point's no good for Phoenix here, so they'll only be up 25 now.
Only 25. That's the first blowout we've seen all day.
Yeah.
It's been a day of very, very close competitive games.
Yeah. And like I said, realistically, it's just that Dallas hasn't been able to get anything going on offense. But I felt that way since the first game when, their only 2 scores were 2 Hail Mary heaves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We
thought that might be. Oh,
and then there we go. Oh, that's just too much speed.
And here goes Flash. Flash is going to go. Nobody there with him, and he's going to stop and run some clock off before. No, he's going to stop out the.
Listen, the man must be really hurt because nobody drops a football like that unless, you're really hurt. And the where he grabbed seemed to be, in the area of a groin. So I hope that that's not the case, and maybe it's just like a cramp or something. But this doesn't look too good.
It is Dallas's 4th game of 5 games today.
Yeah.
So on the other side of the field, big play to Flash. Oh, he's getting up now.
He's their big play guy.
Limping a little bit. Marquise Love. Meanwhile, a couple players catching their breath. You got D-Wash taking a little seat there. So Ducks going to go for 1 here. They are up by 8. So this is a critical 1-point conversion.
Let's see what they draw up. They really just need the 1.
Joey takes the snap, double blitz, throws
it up.
backside.
Rashi Scarborough.
And that might seal it. They're going to go up 2 possessions, 22-13.
And it looks like Dallas drew up with the right play. He just threw it out of the back of the end zone. The receiver's wide open and just field awareness. Got to stay in the field of play.
Here's Norton. Back pedals, throws across his body, intercepted again.
Wow.
Here's the Pericos going deep for Mo. Flag comes flying. Flag comes flying down. We'll see what the call is.
If they call pass interference, that'll be a 15-yard penalty.
Meanwhile, here's Kendall, just shovels it. Pitch back. And they pull the flag. 3 picks on offense for Dallas today.
That's bad. Yeah, that was Justin Bisco that he pitched the ball to. In a game like this and with the score the way it is, I think both of these teams are really just trying to make sure they get out of here healthy, and that'll be the final. It'll be 25-0 Phoenix over Dallas. It's a big-time win. Phoenix needed that.
Meanwhile, Marquez dropping the pass there. I believe it was a pass interference, so they gave them 15 yards in the first down. Here's Kenny. Rolling left. Throwing a heave. Man is there. Ooh, a collision, and he held on.
That's a catch.
Did he stay in bounds?
Did he stay in bounds?
No official call.
I think both referees couldn't see it because it was in that back corner where that's the dark spot for the referees when you have a 2-referee crew.
It looked like something flew, I don't know, out of his mouth or something.
Yeah.
The refs are going to talk this over. Looked like he caught it. I don't know if he stayed in bounds. What do you think, Greg?
Well, he didn't bobble it. So if on his initial catch he had a foot in, then he's good. It should be a touchdown. But I don't know what the referees were able to see. Like I said, that's a tough part of the field when you have a 2-man crew. But I think they're going to call it a touchdown. It looks like they're going to call it a touchdown.
Yeah. And Greg, replay rules for tomorrow.
So today there's no replay. Tomorrow the teams will have a replay challenge for the single elimination games. And basically, normal replay rules, you have to have a timeout because if you lose the challenge, you will have to forfeit a timeout. If you win the challenge, you keep the challenge for 1 more, for a maximum of 2 challenges per game.
Okay, so that could come into play tomorrow. Here's San Diego. They are going for 2 here.
Yeah.
Double blitz on Kenny. Throws the lob to the back of the end zone. Incomplete. It's been one of his favorite targets, Edgar, today, but not able to connect there.
Yeah. So the Ducks, I believe they're in a situation here where they just need to milk the clock. I don't know if San Diego has any timeouts left.
So 22-19, and we said this earlier, but San Diego 1-2 on the day, on the verge of dropping to 1-3. What do you think about that, Greg?
It happens. You know, it's like you can't just show up and think because you're here everything's gonna be peaches and cream. I mean, no, you have to play. Everybody here is a formidable opponent. Last year it was the first one. People on both coasts were figuring this all out. This year, people had an idea of what to expect coming in. And so, San Diego was going to have to show up and play at 100% like everyone else. And they just haven't. They've given up more points on defense than I think they really expected to. And it's been a deciding factor in a couple of these games where they just couldn't get the stop they needed. I mean, look, we're in shortened games here. You give up 20 plus points. That's big.
Yeah, makes sense. The Ducks, by the way, going to be facing off against New York in the next game, so that should be a fun one to watch as well.
Yeah, it will. I mean, if things stay the way they are here, um, Ducks will be undefeated on the day. Ronin is undefeated on the, or excuse me, no, Ducks will have one loss. Excuse me, sorry.
Joey hits Flash, who just slides down before going out of bounds.
That'll be third down, and the clock will run. Just a smart play.
Yeah, so if the Ducks hold on to win, they would go to 3-1, and they would be tied with New York at 3-1, and those two teams will be playing next, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
LA Ducks 22, San Diego 19. So they'll move to 3-1. New York is 3-1, and the winner of that would be in position to take the number 2 seed for tomorrow's tournament, which would give them a first round bye.
So it's a big game. I mean, both of them really want to win this game because listen, when you get out here and you play these tournaments, you've played 5 games, although shortened games, you've played 5 games in one day. Having to play another 3 games the next day, I mean, it becomes a game of attrition. And so, the healthier team, the more rested team will be the ones who come out on top. So getting that first or second seed gives you a bye, which means that's one less game that you have to play to win the championship, and that is huge.
That's going to be huge to look out for. Let's go to Diane on the field.
Coming into this last game, before they got blown out, Dallas, they were feeling frustrated at this whole sort of, they're learning the format, they're learning the rules. They do see, the benefit of the preliminaries in which, they're seeing what other more experienced teams are doing, how they are manipulating the rules. And they really feel like they're still in it. They're losing games generally by a possession. But they feel like they're learning what they need to do well tomorrow.
All right, yeah, and that'll be important. And that's you talk about that a little bit, Greg. Like, you might see one version of the teams today, but tomorrow with longer games, more time to adjust. Once you know the teams, how can all that change tomorrow?
Well, from watching the video, I've watched the video on every team that's here, and I haven't seen some of the trickeration, some of the some of the IQ plays that I've seen them run in tournaments. Because today is really just a feeling out. And yes, you want to play competitively to get those buys, but teams are definitely not playing the same way today that they will be playing tomorrow. So we're going to see a little bit more, and then that's just the way it goes.
Yeah, we might have a whole different situation tomorrow. So let's update you on the standings because the buys are so important. Right now, LA Ronin, 3 wins, 0 losses, 1 tie. They're the only undefeated team on the day. They hold the number 1 seed currently. Number 2 seed, you've got New York at 3-1, and you've also got the Los Angeles Ducks at 3-1, battling for the number 2 seed. They're going to be battling the next round. Then you've got the San Diego Pericos, who are actually the Tropics now are 0-2-1, so they are currently at the number 4 position. San Diego Pericos 1-3 at the number 5.
Well, the Tropics just won, so I believe they should have at least one win in that win column.
1-2-1, so they're currently the 4th seed. San Diego, the 5th seed at 1-3, and Dallas, the number 6, currently at 0-4. So Rona barely hanging on. They're still gonna have to win if they want to hold that number 1 seed.
Yeah, no. They have one game left, and I believe it's the last game of the day. They'll play the Silverbacks, but right now, the big game right now is going to be Ducks and Chang'an to determine that 2 seed and who gets that bye.
Yeah, that'll be very, very interesting to look out for today.
Another thing is Tropics are going to now play the Pericos. The Tropics just got their first win, and it looks like some things clicked for them. The Pericos are reeling. They've lost 3 in a row now, so they're going to be. I'm interested to see how they come out. I mean, losing 3 in a row. Let's see if they either fold or whether they figure this out here.
Yeah, they beat Dallas in the opening game 20-14, but they have lost to the Ronin by 7, New York by 5, and now they lost to the LA Ducks by 3. So it'll be very interesting to see how that happens and see what happens with that. So you got Ducks versus New York on the far field. That is a big matchup right now for the number 2.
Ducks are going to start the game with the ball.
And what do you expect to see here? Are they going to be able to march on New York like the Ronin did? What do you think?
Ronin's offense is perfect to go against the defense of New York. What's going to happen here in this Ducks game is you got players like Flash and Dash Chaidez are going to have to do some of their magic. They're going to have to make big plays when they get the ball in their hands. Because the Ducks don't have the kind of QB who's going to be there for the pitch, when they run their short game, it's going to be up to the receivers to make the play. They can't rely on that pitch game back to a really athletic quarterback who's going to get more yards. So it's going to be interesting how they call this and what plays Joey can come up with to maximize his big yak players.
And how about stopping D-Mart on defense? They've been able to dissect teams, especially with their big receivers over the middle.
I don't know, man. I think D-Mark's going to dice up the Ducks zone. The Ducks run a strict zone, and I think that is really going to be difficult for them to figure out what D-Mark's doing. Let's see if that seam route that he was hitting Mr. Sorrell with all game last game will still be open against the Ducks.
And then I got to ask you, who are you going to call in the Ducks New York game?
I'm going New York. And then in this Pericos Tropics game, I think the Pericos get right and they pull this victory out.
They are marching early on this one, and they are just inside the red zone, 1st down and goal. Here's Kenny. Pump fakes, no blitz. And I think if you don't blitz Kenny, he's just going to pick you up.
Yeah, that's a bad move. I think of all there's 2 quarterbacks here that if you don't blitz them, and Kenny is one and D-Mart is the other. If you don't blitz those guys, you're gonna get torched. And that's just the way it goes.
Joey hitting Dobby. Let's see if they mark it as a 1st down.
I think they're gonna give him the 1st down. It's gonna be 1st down, Ducks. Real close play. Real smart for Dobby to make sure he got that ball extended. The advancement of the yards is going to be based on where the ball was at the conclusion of the play.
That's Kenny to Marquez. That's what they've been doing all day.
Oh, my goodness. So Marquez, I think, takes the lead with touchdowns with that one.
Yeah.
He takes the lead with touchdowns on the day.
You might not hear about him the entire drive, but then in the end zone, he's the one getting the catch in the end zone.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Joey. Nice shake and bake. Wide open. Racing down the sideline with a stop move, but the flag is pulled at the 3.
He's been big for them. I mean, he wasn't there for the Yuletide tournament, so they had to make do without him, but he's been big for them today. As the Pericos get into the end zone with a short pass there, that was to number 3, Johnny Espinoza.
So a nice way to march down the field and get the early lead for San Diego.
Both the Ducks and the Pericos chose to go for 1. They're going to go for 1 for these extra points.
Now, Greg, the New York, they were playing man, and they were doing a great job initially. Do you think fatigue begins to set in at this point?
Of course. That's the thing about playing man. It's, it takes high energy. I mean, they're still in it. Their defense is their defense. They brought the team that they brought, so that's not something that's going to be a big issue. But it looks like I can't tell if the Ducks converted or not.
But it looks like San Diego does. Calhoun getting the catch at the back of the end zone. Ducks, it looks like they may replay that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but it looks like it's being replayed.
Yeah, what you're saying goes even more important for tomorrow, because if New York only has to play 2 games tomorrow to win it, going man defense is going to be a lot easier than having to play that extra 3rd game.
Right. Oh, he's going deep. Oh, he threw a duck. Oh, he had a man open. Oh, if he gets his feet underneath him to be able to make that play, that's a touchdown easily. Meanwhile, we got a shovel pass touchdown to Flash from Joey over in the Ducks game against the New York. So, the Ducks mosey on right down the field and score. I mean, that's 2 games in a row we've seen the New York team just give up opening drive touchdowns where the team just marched on them.
Yeah, it's been very interesting to watch there. And it looks like they're going for the conversion now.
It could be that this is game 5 for them, They've been playing man-to-man press defense for 4 straight games, and now this is the 5th game. Maybe it's catching up to them a little bit, like, kind of what you were saying.
Yeah. And you wonder if they could adjust to the zone if needed, to save
I'm
energy.
not sure. Oh, wow, that was a double move out and up, and Rashi torched him on that. He torched Valentine on that.
And we have not heard those 2 words together today, torching Valentine.
We have not. Hey, it's first time for everything. That'd be 7-0 Ducks.
Actually, so it looks
Correction,
like
they went for 2. It'll be 8-0 Ducks.
So here is Phoenix's opening drive, as well as New York's opening drive. Kindle facing the double blitz, throws a wild pass.
And his he
dropped
it. Oh, we have 2 dropped interceptions. Miles Johnson drops it in the Ducks game, and Mo Williams drops it in the Pericos game.
Oh, man. And we were talking earlier how Kindle was able to hit those kind of wild throws, but that one almost got picked.
Like 2 offenses got lucky there. It rained all last week, but we're getting all the drops today.
Here's DeMart on 2nd down, facing a single blitz. I don't know
that's
what
his
that
first
was.
interception. That's his first interception of the day with the pitch. Touchdown, Ducks.
I think he pump fake and was trying to throw to Sorrell, but just no look. I don't know what that happened there, but he threw it right to the defender.
Got a punt.
Calhoun makes
great flag pull. That was a good flag pull on the punt return.
Wow, costly mistake for New York. So Ducks are going to get a short field with a chance to go up by 2 possessions. Joey. Over the middle of the center.
Wampadilla. Oh, dips underneath a little bit.
A little hold.
2nd and goal. Meanwhile, Pericos will start their 2nd drive after they stop the Tropics on the first one.
Here's Kenny. To Calhoun in the slot, picks up 3. Meanwhile, Ducks got a holding penalty. Well, it was against New York, so they are at the 2-yard line now. Throws, end zone, incomplete. Here's Kenny. Calhoun whispering something over there. Double blitz. Rolls right. Gets around it so easily. He's going deep.
Oh, and the receiver just stopped. The receiver's open. He just stopped.
How do you feel about that when you throw to your receivers and they stop on the route?
They have to leave for the entire series. I don't want them on the field. If you're gonna stop on routes and not run your routes, get off the field.
Meanwhile, Flash getting into the end zone
for another touchdown.
LA.
That's a lot of touchdowns for him too. I wonder where he is on the counter because he's got a few this today. I mean, we've seen some really great performances touchdown wise from some receivers. I mean, a lot of the teams are consistent with who they go to in the red zone. So it looks like Flash has 6 touchdowns on the day. Another drop.
Kenny's pass underthrown, which is rare, and D-Wash, a rare drop for him.
So this is another thing that's happening today, and I've not seen it. Kenny has been off. He's missed a couple. He just missed there. That ball was severely underthrown because he had Valdez wide open for a touchdown. He just underthrew it. Luckily for him, D-Wash's hands weren't working on that play.
Here's Kenny. He's going deep again.
That's
into
underthrown again.
coverage. Mo nearly able to pull it in.
Now, that one was underthrown because he had pressure in his face. So that makes more sense.
And that's going to bring a fourth turnover on downs. So Phoenix marching onto the field.
D-Mart finds Sorrells with the catch. That was a great catch over there. So LA's up 16-0 in this game. Wow. This is the second game in a row that New York started down 16-0.
Let's see how they handle the adversity. D-Mart. He's going deep over the middle, and there's that play again.
I mean, it's this time to Valentine. I mean, they love that seam route, and teams have not figured it out, so they're just going to keep going to it.
Batted into the air, and the center able to pull it in.
Yeah, Ernest with the hands. Hey, man, big man's got hands because, he's made a couple catches I didn't think he was going to get to. He got there and made those plays. I love to see it. Like I said, I like to see the big guys go out there and ball out.
Here's D-Mart, first and goal, just inside the red zone. Throws, but nobody at home.
So this is where it gets interesting for New York as they get into the red zone and you take away some of the, the deep balls. Deep ball isn't there anymore. Generally, what they've been going to all day when they get in this situation are crossing routes, deep crossing routes, right? They've hit the receivers a few times for deep crossing routes. There goes Damian Kendall with his patented roll one way and throw it back the other way. That's been open all day. I still don't understand it.
It works.
Yeah.
Here's D-Mart.
So you got Wences. Reeves.
Oh!
Wences almost caused another. That would have definitely been on Wences. Oh, look at this. Now you got Sorrells and D-Mart going at each other. But you know what? Brothers fight. I say that all the time. Brothers fight, and that's what they're going to do. You know what's going to happen? They're going to get right. They're going to get in the huddle. They talk about it. My bad, bro. No, don't worry about it. Let's trip. Let's just go out here and win, and then, they're going to connect later.
Here's Kendall. Looks like false start against Phoenix. I think that's D-Wash. D-Mart, we haven't seen him make too many mistakes, but when they are able to get pressure on him, he does throw some errant passes.
Yeah, when they're able to get – but see, the thing about it is, look at this. The Ducks are able to get pressure. Wences is getting pressure alone.
That's Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, but Flash was on the flagpole immediately. Yeah, but it's it's Wences, that's what makes him a great rusher is that he can get pressure by himself. So the Ducks haven't had to double rush to try to get pressure on D-Mart, which takes away some of the reads that he has been making against these other teams coming with two.
Kendall's pass batted at the line will go incomplete.
He was trying to go back door again. This time, actually, San Diego had an answer for it.
D-Mart on the comeback to Sorrell. It's good. Touchdown, New York.
Hey, New York eventually was going to figure it out. D-Mart's not, he'll figure out what the Ducks were going to do. The Ducks actually came with the double rush on that one. But with the receivers he has, you can't just play underneath fourth over the top or play back and forth underneath because New York is good. There goes another no-look pass to the back of the end zone. That was a great play by D-Mart there on the two-point conversion. That's a big conversion. He wasn't getting those conversions against Ronin.
Yeah, and that keeps him in one possession, and that was Whitfield at the back of the end zone. So here is San Diego back on the field.
They got stopped last time. This time they rushed out. There's good flag pulling by Tropics.
So New York defense going to have to come up with a stop here. Here's Joey. Quick throw and catch to Flash. Good flag pull. Here's Kenny. He's going deep. This time. Oh, he turned the wrong way.
They just cannot get that right. It's like it was definitely a miscommunication. It looks like Calhoun ran a post and Kenny threw it to the opposite shoulder like he was running a corner route.
Now we've been seeing nice methodical quick hits for San Diego, but they've been just kind of launching deep balls here. Are they practicing this, or what do you think they're doing that right now?
Honestly, I think they really are a little bit just befuddled. Mm-hmm. This is, like I said, this doesn't look like what they normally do.
Ooh,
like they're normally, take their time, run the play clock down, run a play. But they're missing an offensive coach for them out there, basically, and Darius Walters. With Darius not out there, they don't have, that other coach out there. So this is where he would normally either yell at them or get them to calm down. Either way, they're missing that.
Joey's deep ball to Dash for the Ducks just out of his hands.
Yeah. I don't think Dash expected Joey to outthrow him. I just don't think he thought that was going to happen.
Double blitz on Joey. Quick throw, left side, nearly intercepted.
That was a miscommunication between he and Rashi.
Here's the quick throw to Marquez. He fumbled the ball. Oh, they're going to call it incomplete.
They're going to say he never had possession.
I think he was trying to grab it and reach.
So in a play like that, you could make an argument he had possession. But you know what? Don't make the referee have to make that call. Catch the ball.
So that's a big turnover on downs. Phoenix will get the ball back.
I mean, this game started to look like, the Pericos were just going to run away with it. And then that's the second straight drive where they've been stopped.
Lob over the middle. It's caught. First down for Phoenix. Joey's throw is incomplete. And I think that was fourth down over there.
That means that the Ducks are going to give New York a chance to come tie this game up.
All right, meantime, Phoenix trying to get in the end zone here. Kindle throws it quick. Nice dip move, and he walks in. Is he in? Touchdown.
Devontae Nelson, I mean, he's been amazing at center for them. Uh-oh. That's D-Wash.
He's able to get up, though.
Yeah.
So a big defensive stop. Oh, you know what? The LA Ducks are still on the field, Greg.
Oh, they must have had a penalty or something. What happened? I wonder what happened.
Not quite known. And again, tomorrow we will be have the referees in our ears, so we'll be able to tell you every single penalty and what's going on the field. But I think it's still fourth down and about 5.
Yeah. Well, whatever the penalty was, that's huge.
Here's Kindle.
I love the fact that Phoenix shows different formations. They don't come out in the same formation every single time. I mean, you get a different look. I mean, he had originally what he was looking for. He was actually hurt. He was crouched down on the field, waited for the QB to throw the ball. Then he got up off the ground, jumped up and slapped it.
And I think, I don't know if he's holding his hand or
I can't tell what he's holding.
Meanwhile, the LA Ducks are able to convert and get the first down.
I think he was hurt before that. I think he was hurt before the play. I thought he was actually just trying to be tricky. I think he was actually hurt. Just toughed it out to get up to slap the ball away.
And that's not a good sign for...
Yeah. Meanwhile, it looks like the Ducks have gotten the first down, but now we're trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, Calhoun's still down, unfortunately. Ref's going to whistle that one dead. And then the opposite side of the field, the Ducks offense is on the field. I think it's going to be first down at about 5 yards across midfield. So that is a big game. All right, now Ducks offense takes the field. Calhoun slowly getting up there. Here's Joey, double blitz, throws over the middle. It's caught.
Great caught by Kirkpatrick, and that's going to be a first down.
Loses
actually,
the pants.
it was already a first down. Actually, yeah, Calhoun got hurt.
It looks like he's holding his left hammy.
Hammy. Oh goodness.
Meanwhile, Ducks moving the ball well here. Yeah, Calhoun looks really hurt.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Slowly limping over there. Unlikely. I imagine he won't return today. Hopefully he'll be available for tomorrow. Here's Joey. Rolls left, hits flash on the shovel pass, tries to stay in bounds.
Did he stay in bounds or did he go out of bounds?
I think he's
jump ball to Jordan, Oh, and he knocks it away. Valdez with the defense. That's a great play.
Valdez said, I don't think so.
That was 4th down, so that'll be a turnover on down. So after the first touchdown on the opening drive by the Pericos, it's been nothing for either team. Dry.
Yeah.
Oh, or did Phoenix actually, was that the extra point?
I think that was the extra point. Yeah.
Oh, I apologize. Oh, we're at a 7-6 game then. Meanwhile, the Ducks just scored again to go up, and they're going for 2 again.
Joey pump fakes, throws back across his body,
Got
wide
Rashi
open.
for the 2-point conversion. I mean, those 2-point conversions are huge.
Let's go to Diane down on the field.
Surprisingly enough, this matchup between the Ducks and Chain Gang has become the most personal. You know, there was some animosity coming into this tournament just based on social media. Again, you know, people feeling like certain folks from certain regions are trolling. And so people, you know, this has been the most rowdy sideline in this game where people are chirping back and forth. It honestly felt like a fight could break out. But this one, strangely enough, became very, very personal.
Yeah, and LA getting the better side of it. You know, the trash talk only means one thing, how you show up on the field.
Right. Got to be able to back stuff up. Meanwhile,
Deep
Mr.
post
Sorrell.
route.
Meanwhile, Mr. Sorrell with another touchdown for the New York Chain Gang. It's you know, a lot of these guys know each other from just playing flag football through the year around the country. And you know, Tempers, Flair, you know, me and I mean, I've got 4 brothers, and we fight, and we're very competitive with each other. But in the end of it, solid fraternity. We're all brothers. All of this is just fun and games. This is how we do it. We come out here, play a game that we love, we have fun, and that's just what it is. You know, as soon as we get from in between these sidelines, everybody's brotherly, and so it's just you know, you hate to hear that. You know, sometimes a person's emotions can get the best of them, but that's just on the field, right? And then once we're off the field, everything's lovely. But I mean, if you're not out here to compete and you're not out here where your passions can overflow like that, then I mean, what's the point? I mean, we're all out here to win. I mean, it's a game that we love, we want to win.
Meanwhile, D-Mart hitting Sorrell, and the conversion is good for New York. So they just need to get a stop here on defense.
It looks like New York just got a touchdown and 2-point conversion. So they're scoring. They're scoring with the Ducks. I mean, even though the Ducks have, you know, 3 scores and a 2-point conversion, I mean, New York is coming right back with the answers. It's only really been the one stop, the one interception. That's the difference in the game right now.
Yeah, and that big battle for the number 2 seed. This game right here and this last couple drives could shape tomorrow significantly. Here's the quick dump off.
So it looks like the Ducks have kind of figured out the defense for Chain Gang, because what they're doing is they're letting that second rusher just go. And they have wherever that second rusher is coming for, they're replacing to that area by sending people in motion across the backfield or just sitting in the flats. And the Chain Gang haven't figured it out yet, and the Ducks are just moving up the field.
If you're watching the San Diego game, you can see Kenny telling exactly where he wants his players to go.
Yeah, finally, you know, he's getting some movement because this is the 3rd drive, you know, and they've been scoreless in their previous 2.
Here's Kenny, takes the snap. Rolls right, gets around the defender, wide open to the back,
and he misses. That has been the story of the day for the Pericos. Kenny has not been crisp. He has missed a lot. And that's just a wide open receiver. Just play catch.
Yeah, intended target, Angelo Trujillo, affectionately known as Angie. Here's Joey's quick throw,
wow.
And almost got tackled there by Whitfield.
It's an aggressive play. It's a good play, though.
Let's see. I think this is 3rd, maybe 4th down here.
Yeah, the ball hit the receiver in the hands. He's got to catch it.
Here's Kenny looking, shovel passes. It's caught. Touchdown, San Diego.
They needed that. They needed that touchdown. I mean, they were dry on offense for a while.
That's Johnny Espinoza.
It just is interesting to see somebody other than Armando Marquez catch a touchdown for them.
So that gives them a comfortable 2-possession lead. And if they win, they would be in position to take they could get the number 3 seed or the number 4 seed.
Very possible.
Here's Kenny rolling out. Throws incomplete again.
Another miss.
The mark.
That's another miss. You know, we last year we had a couple teams come out who thought that they didn't get the accolades they deserved, and we watched them play. One of them was a quarterback, and he came up to me and he says, "Greg, I should have been in the running for quarterback of the year. I should have been." And I said, "Well, this is your opportunity. They call me Mr. Show Me. You got to show me something." He didn't show me anything. He missed the entire weekend, the whole weekend. Like, guys, wide open. He just missed. So it's one of those things where if you want to talk and you want the respect, you got to look at Rashi
Joey
wide
hit
open
Rashi.
for the Ducks. He's going to get caught. But I think they're trying to milk the clock at this point.
Oh, he faced the triple blitz, got away from one defender, and hits his man Rashi for the big gain. And I think that might seal it.
That will be game. That looks like game is over. That means the Ducks will go to 4-1, and they will lock up a 1 or a 2 seed with that win.
Some trickery here for Phoenix, and
he caught it.
Caught it. Wow.
Yeah, it was his headband came off, and it kind of looked like the ball because the balls were around the same color. But no, he caught the ball. His headband hit the ground.
So Phoenix still battling strong here. Kindle. Intercepted.
Oh, no.
Wow.
That was a great play by Valdez.
Just yanked it out of the air.
Wow, he had 3 guys wide open, and he found the one guy not wearing his jersey.
I don't think he even saw him, and that's going to seal that one.
That's going to seal the game.
So San Diego getting their second win of the day, moving to 2-3.
The
Phoenix,
Tropics will drop to 1-3-1.
New York drops to 3-2.
And then the Ducks will now be 4-1. Chain game will be 3-2. And now Ronin will play the Silverbacks so we can round out the day.
Let's go to Diane on the field. All right.
Thanks, Diane.
Sorry, let's go back to Diane down on the field.
We all saw James Calhoun go down. We're all wondering what happened with him. He mentioned that he hurt his groin pop. He's in a lot of pain. I don't think he's done today. We'll see if he can go tomorrow, but it honestly looks very questionable.
Got it, Dan. Thanks for that update. And, how's that going to affect San Diego if they can't have Calhoun tomorrow, Greg?
Defense. I mean, offensively, I think they'll be fine without him. Defensively, without him, manning up the back of that secondary, I just don't see that they're going to be able to get the stops they need. So that's going to be tough for them. Yeah, it's just it's sad to see, but you get an impact player like Darius Walters who can't play for them on offense. You get an impact player, a two-way impact player like James Calhoun. If he's not available tomorrow, I mean, that's just tough. I mean, it's not very many teams who could lose their top 2 of their players and then go on to be successful. That's just not the way it happens. I'm looking at the standings now. It looks like regardless of what happens in this game, Ronin locks up a 1 or a 2 seed. If they can win, they'll be the 1 seed. If they lose this game, they'll still be the 2 seed. Because they would be 3-1-1 versus the chain gang, who will be 3-2. So our top 2 seeds will be Ronin and the Ducks. So it'll be 1 and 2. So so 1 and 2 will be the 2 LA teams, Ronin and Ducks. And then Number 3 would probably be New York.
Yeah,
And then we go number 4 being San Diego, 5 Phoenix, and 6 would be
Dallas.
Dallas. Unless Dallas shocks the world here and upsets Ronin, right? If Dallas upsets Ronin, then now we have to do some mathematics to figure out what the bottom of the seeding would look like.
So I think if Dallas is 0-4, so if they beat Ronin, they'll go to 1-4, but that'll still keep them at the 6th seed. So I think you got the 3 through 6 locked up. New York is 3, San Diego 4, Phoenix 5, and Dallas 6. And then the 1 and 2 is going to depend on if the Ronin win. If they win or tie, actually I don't know how the tie will work, but I think if they win, they're the number 1 seed. If they lose, then the Ducks get the number 1 seed, and Ronin will get the number 2 seed.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I think the least losses is always how you do that.
Okay.
So if they both have 3 wins, right? The Chain Gang has 1 loss. They have no losses. So if with a tie, I think that the Ronin would still be number 2 seed.
Yeah. Okay. So Ronin playing for either the number 1 or 2. But it looks like 3 seed New York. We'll have the official schedule for you tomorrow. But it looks like 3 seed New York would probably play number 6 seed Dallas, and San Diego, the 4 seed, would probably play Phoenix, the 5th seed. Those would be the early games tomorrow.
Correct. And then I don't believe it's a hard bracket. I think they'll reseed, so the top seed will play the lowest seeded team that advances, and then the 2 seed will play the next seed.
All right, that'll be exciting. So can Dallas get a win? They were knocking earlier. They've been close in every single one of their games except the last game. And we saw Ronin do well last time, but then they had a shocking loss to New York at the end last season. So similar situation here. You've got the lowest seed Dallas right now. Can they pull the upset over the Ronin?
I'd never see Ronin as a team that'll take plays, let alone games off. So the Silverbacks are still going to get the best that Ronin has right now. So it would be a tough game for them. I don't know if this is the game where they get right. I think if you have to make me choose, I'm saying that Ronin wins this game, and I think they win this game handily.
Sounds like a safe bet to me. We got 1 camera on, so we got the final game here that we're going to focus on. LA Ronin will have the ball moving right to left in the black, Dallas in the blue. Here's Chambers. Hit Jameson.
Aaron Jameson with the pitch to Danny Delahousse. If he gets,
Ooh.
He's been slipping all day. I think maybe need to change his spikes on his cleats.
Nearly broke that one loose, but a nice big gain. 2nd and 2. Here's Chambers. You got Zion there on the near side all by himself. Oh, hike to dash. Pitch to Zion, nearly intercepted. Looked like a little hesitation there by Dash.
I think Dash tried to do a little fake to give Zion some more room, and they're yelling because they're like, no, that's not the design of the play. The design of the play is you to get it in his hands quickly.
And even that half a second delay and Zion's 20 yards further up the field.
Right. I mean, that's how competitive these games are.
So 3rd down and short.
He's got all day. Zion on the crossing route.
That'll give them the 1st down.
Yeah.
So easy marching, easy movement for LA right now.
What a beautiful day we had today. I mean, nice and sunny, a little cool. I mean, it's just perfect football. It's just perfect football weather. We loving it.
That's that characteristic Ronin play.
Yep.
To Jameson back to.
I mean, 66 degrees. That's just lovely day today.
Greg, if you're Dallas, nothing's really worked today. Do you just try something random, try something different, see what happens?
I mean, they're solidified in the 6th spot. So for them, I think that's exactly what I do. I try to see if I can, maybe incorporate something that'll work based on what I've seen here today. And if that means, change up your game plan a little bit, you change up your game plan a little bit.
Zion showing the speed and zipping into the end zone for the first score of the game for the Ronin.
Yeah, he's. I mean, that guy's quick. That guy's quick.
So 6-0, Ronin. And they're going to go do their characteristic go for two.
Yeah, Ronin tends to go for two. They don't really like to go for one unless they literally have to because it's strategically the best move. But I mean, when you get it as much as they do, it just makes sense.
And hitting Delahousse for the conversion. Delahousse's had a big day today. So here's the first drive for Dallas. So Dallas taking their time here. By the way, we're going to pull up some of the stats here so far. So do it after this play. Here's the snap, quick throw sideline.
It's a good pass, 2-2, with the catch on the sideline.
So, Greg, today, Kenny M., so far the leader at the quarterback position with 15 touchdowns. Joey De La Torre of the LA Ducks with 14. Brendan Chambers at third with 13. But, of course, Chambers still playing, so he may take the #1 spot by the end of this game.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny. You would think the leader in touchdowns on the day wouldn't be 2 and 3. It's one of those. It's kind of a deceiving stat today.
Not only is this is going to be picked.
Wow, that's
Can he take it to the house? Oh.
Well, that's the interception Ronin needed, and now they're. Like I say, look, Ronin is quick out there. That's a lot of interceptions today. I think I have to say that I believe Jarrell Norton has thrown the most interceptions today.
Zion making a couple guys miss. Heads up pitch, and Ronin walks in for the end zone.
Wow.
And the touchdown. All right, yards, Greg. Not only is Kenny leading in touchdowns right now, he's also leading in yards, 900 yards passing. Joey De La Torre, 805 yards passing. Brendan Chambers, 791. And we'll probably add a couple more after that touchdown pass.
Yeah, it's like I said, I mean, the Ducks offense had a great day today. And then Ronin and his offense has really come alive. Receiver should have caught that ball. But their offense has come alive. This is a tough game. This is a tough game for Dallas to try to get right. Hopefully they go home, get some rest. All of the teams, especially the ones who travel from back east or down south, go back to their hotel rooms, get some rest. Game plan for tomorrow and come out re-energized.
And if you want to see live stats for yourself, get the Tuff League app. You can see all the live stats for this tournament being updated there. By the way, quarterback rating. Who do you think is the highest rated quarterback today?
Probably Brendan.
That's right, 149 rating.
Oh, goodness. That's probably going to be a bull rush. I think that is the most textbook bull rush I've ever seen before in my life.
And he definitely felt that. Still down.
Yeah, that was, yeah. It's contact in that we allow blocking, but it's not contact in that we want to see people get blindsided, bull rushed, excessive or aggressive contact. I mean, that's not this game, right? If that's the kind of game a person would want to play, there's leagues on Sundays and Saturdays where you can put some pads on. This is flag football, right? So never is that going to be an acceptable move. That was a big one. They called that one unsportsmanlike, and I believe that is the correct call. So that's a 15-yarder.
15-yarder and automatic first down.
Yeah.
So touchdowns. You want to guess who's got the most touchdowns today?
Receivers?
You're at?
I'm going to say it's between Sorrell from New York, Flash from the Ducks and Marquez from the Pericos.
So we've got, here's the snap. Quick throw sideline. Yeah, we've got Sorrell at 7, Jorge Chavez with 7 of the LA Ducks, Armando Marquez with 5, Zion Hood is tied with 4, Luke Inihos with 4, and Antoine Valentine with 4.
So I got the top 3.
Yeah, there you go. Yards, you want to take a crack at the yards?
Yards for receivers is definitely Sorrell.
Yep, 325, he leads it.
Yeah, that's not even close. He was killing today.
And receptions, shall I ask you who I think
It was
you...
probably Sorrell again.
Yeah.
he's had a monster day.
23 catches for Sorrell. Oh,
Except
looked
for
like another bull rush there.
that is not technically a bull rush. Once he chooses a side, the center gets in front of him for the block. He doesn't back him or walk him down. He kind of shoves him to the side, but he's already chosen a side. So he's done his due diligence to avoid the contact once the center gets back in there. If he's not strong enough to keep him from getting thrown to the side, that's not on the rusher.
And,
That's a clean play, and the referees called it as such.
and he definitely got thrown.
I mean, at some point, right, somebody's going to be stronger than another, and you don't want that to be a deficit for them as far as.
Rolling left. Catch is made. Dip is made.
That's a great. Did he get the flagpole on that? He
Look,
did.
He did. Wow.
He did. That was a great flagpole.
That's Chambers on
I
the
do
flagpole.
believe they were going to call bull rush on that one because of the initial contact. One of the things the rushers here have to understand is that first contact with the center, you have to choose a side. Even if you run up to him and kind of stop, but you give him a shove to the chest, that's technically a bull rush. So you really need to choose a right or a left shoulder to attack as you're approaching the rush to the quarterback.
So Dallas marching on the doorstep here. Norton looking, throws a dangerous pass into coverage, incomplete.
That was a big-time rush by Corey Thorell. He got a lot of pressure. This is where Dallas needs to game plan a little better and not just depend on Jarrell Norton's big arm. I mean, they've got to, have some plays where you got rollouts and pitches and maybe a double pass or something like that. But I think a lot of times they just depend on Jarrell being able to drop back and sling that in there, and then the receivers make a play. They've got guys who can do that, but that can't be your first read all the time.
Finds his man at the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
That's Jordan Weir, and it's
Weir.
good. Good for the touchdown.
So we got a 14-6 game. I think we got a 14-6 game now.
So it seems like a slow game, but I mean Dallas is right there.
No, Dallas is right there. This is they're showing their competitiveness here. They're not rolling over at all.
Norton rolling left.
Rolling left.
Throws back, end zone.
Oh,
Nice
almost.
defensive play.
That was good defense. And then here comes Ronin. Ronin has their offense ready. They already know who stays on if they have guys that go both ways.
That was Garcia on the stop there. Jameson arguing with the ref, doing the nice passing
That's
catch.
Luke Inahosa who eventually ended up with after all of the pitches and
They'll get about 16 on that.
yeah. This is where Ronin is tough. When they've got a defense on their heels like that, they won't let you get away with just, vanilla offense. They're gonna show you something. And there goes Zion.
Making two guys miss.
Oh,
and
he pulled
finally
the
they
flag.
Get the flag.
He got his flag pulled. They caught up to him.
Yeah,
a
that was
great
Michael
play.
Norwood on the flagpole.
Yeah, good. That was great. Way not to give up. He kept going with the play, and he eventually got the flagpole at the end.
First and goal from the 6. And like you said, Greg, Ronin do not take a single play off. They keep their foot on the gas.
No, they will.
Here's Chambers.
That's
Easy
a great
pitch and
play.
catch
Yeah.
to Luke.
That's a play that they don't even have to get into the huddle to call. They already know it. I'm pretty sure it's got something that he just says to him, and they just get into the formation, and they already know, and then he gives them a signal whether they're running it right or left.
Does he wiggle his right ear versus wiggling the left ear, and
Or
they
maybe
just all
he
can
just,
see it?
slaps the back on the right or the left side of the center, and everybody sees it.
Yeah. Maybe it's all telepathic.
I don't know if they're that good.
So they're going to go for 2, up 20-6. Chambers.
And you go, lobs it up. The guy is 6'6", so that makes sense.
Didn't look like they had a chance of stopping that one. Oh, that's the first time we've seen that play here today.
I mean,
dash.
no, they threw it to him and earlier today, and Brendan overthrew him. I remember making a comment about overthrowing a 6'6" guy.
yeah, I remember.
But at the same time, Dash he's not going to jump too high.
He'll just have to put his hand up and reach.
Yeah.
Here's Norton.
He's got a cannon for an arm. My goodness. That pass is just zipped.
It's Cameron Foster over the middle.
We haven't called his name in a while. He was one of his main targets earlier in the day.
Norton telling his players what he wants, but the defense can see it. Rolling left. He's going for it all. Single coverage over the top.
Garcia on the defense. I mean, that was great coverage.
Trying to hit Norwood in the end zone.
It almost didn't recognize Garcia because normally he plays out here in pajamas. Like, he's actually got on a uniform today. I think we have I think we have attire rules, so he wasn't allowed to wear the pajamas today.
Oh, that's what it was. Got to look good on camera, right?
Yeah.
3rd and 3. Throws a dangerous pass.
That's going to be roughing the passer. We've discussed this with the teams beforehand. For the rushers, you have to go for the flags. If you have your hand in the air, the quarterback has a full throw radius. If you intercept that throw radius and there's contact with his arm, it will be a roughing the passer. These guys have played in this league long enough to understand that you have to go for the flags. If you try to go for the bat down, it's risk reward. Yes, you may bat the ball down, but at the same time, the roughing the passer comes into play.
So big gain on the first down. Throws sideline.
Oh, that's just a drop. Got to make that catch.
Desmond Horn unable to hang on there.
So we're at a score of 22-6 as the day is winding down and the last game the last game is wrapping up. It's been an exciting day of football so far.
Yeah, and a lot of pleasant surprises as well.
Surprises to some. Some people called it. We'll talk about that a little later.
And 1st and goal now for Dallas.
I'm going to have to change my handle to Mr. Show Me Greg Stradamus.
Here's Norton.
There he goes with the rollout.
Touchdown,
Nice.
Dallas.
So it's sort of like, one of my favorite, I'm a Laker fan. I bleed purple and gold. And I remember when we had Lamar Odom, everybody would let him go left. And I'd be like, why? He's left-handed. I feel like they always let Jarrell Norton roll to the left. He's left-handed. Why would you do that? You run a rush from the right side and force him to go to his non-dominant side. But because when he goes left, man, I feel like there's extra. There he goes, left again. Fire the ball. Good. I mean, that's just, you let him go left, he's going to make plays, and that's just the way it goes.
So Dallas able to convert, and it is now a 1-possession game, 22-14.
Yeah.
Ronin rush onto the field, and there's a timeout by Dallas.
It's a good timeout. I think they're tired. It looks like, they've had a couple injuries and a couple guys that aren't able to play, and so Dallas is a little short right now. They've got a lot of guys playing Ironman.
And they look tired, too. A couple of their guys really trying to grab their breath here. They play their 5th game. So, Greg, Ronin been pretty dominant, but their one tie was to Phoenix. who is the number 5 seed.
I mean, last year the Pericos had a really close game and they almost lost. And their one loss was to a team, I think, who ended up being like the 4th or the 5th seed. It happens, right? These are trap games. You got to get up for them. You look at their record, and sometimes you don't take it as serious. But you got to remember, all of these guys won tournaments or won leagues to get here. Nobody here is a slouch. Nobody here is a bum. So you gotta attack every game like they're the best team you've played.
Chambers to De La Houssaye, and he slips again.
Yeah,
a couple of those.
Christy Yamaguchi out there, just skating all over the place. This is gonna be the most Ronin drive ever. I think I put money they don't complete a pass past 7 yards. Everything's gonna be short.
Chambers, there it is to Jamison.
Yeah.
Back to Chambers. What a pitch.
They've been doing this for some time. I don't know if you could tell. Like that.
A little bit. Can tell a little bit.
Yeah. Aaron and Brendan might be one of the best quarterback center pairs that we have.
Yeah. It's like watching like a Rodgers, Devontae Adams, or Brady Gronkowski, just on the same page.
Disrespectful. Devontae don't play for Green Bay.
He used to.
Nobody remembers that. Plays for my Raiders.
Chambers, nice throw out the backfield.
Like I said, they're not going to complete anything past 7 yards. So it doesn't even make any sense for them to be playing 10 yards off the ball. You're just playing right into what they want to do. Now they're going to wait, and they're going to try to run this out.
Quick throw, easy catch.
That was a
first down.
That was a deep ball.
He
was going for it all.
8 yards instead of 7, right?
Yeah, no, it's funny. It took Ronin a little bit to, because we didn't mention this, but Ronin didn't play this winter season, so that the first couple games they were kind of getting back into the rhythm too. Even though a lot of their guys, hopped on teams to play for this last season, they didn't play winter season. So Ronin, it took them a while. Those first couple games, they got their legs underneath them, and now, now they're rolling a little bit.
Yeah, they're looking really good out here. They come in the bunch formation.
Yeah.
And we hit the 1 minute mark.
Yeah, it's only an 8-point game, so they'll get an official clock. If Ronin scores here to make it 14, it will still be under official clock.
Now, Greg, we haven't had the situation where a team needed to do a quote-unquote onside kick, but what's the rule based on that?
So it's called the extension play, and it's basically flag football, Tuff's version of the onside kick. So basically, a team goes back to their own 5-yard line, and they have one play to get to midfield. So that's 30 yards. They have one play to go 30 yards. If they make it, they keep the ball. If they don't, the defense takes over at the 15-yard line, first and goal coming in.
Okay, we may see that tomorrow. We also may see replays tomorrow. It's flag on the play here against the offense, it appears.
It's awesome to see these guys still care. They're still arguing with the refs, right? Nobody likes the refs. They're so necessary, and everybody hates them.
So games tomorrow will be single elimination, and it kicks off at 11 o'clock. How's the format going to change tomorrow, Greg? We had pretty short games here today. What's it going to be like tomorrow?
Full games, 20-minute halves.
Timeouts?
Everybody gets 2 timeouts per half. And then at the end of the second half, it'll be a 2-minute warning official clock if the game is within 16 points. So at 17 points, the clock just rolls. can't stop it.
Dangerous shovel pass there.
It was.
Desmond Horn had a
I think
chance
we
to
had
grab that and go to the house.
I do believe we had a penalty on the play, so.
And I think it's 4th down. So it's actually a big play here, 4th down.
I'm a little confused, I have to say, though. To Ronin, everybody in Ronin was putting their hands up like one, like say we're going for one, but they didn't score, so.
And the flag is pulled. Maybe it was not 4th down.
It seems to be 4th down. Okay. So I don't know what the signals were for originally, but. And so if you look, Ronin is now showing multiple formations as well. There you have the pitch to Danny Delahousse for the score.
And that'll put him up
14-point game.
2 possessions with just probably a few seconds left here.
I think they're calling the game. I think that's going to be it.
That'll
so the
be
game
it.
will end 28-14 Ronin.
So LA Ronin will win, and they go to 4 wins, 0 losses, 1 tie, and that will lock up the #1 seed for tomorrow. The LA Ducks will get the #2 seed for tomorrow at 4-1. The #3 seed will go to New York.
The Chain Gang.
The Chain Gang at 3-2. The #4 seed will go to the San Diego Pericos at 2-3. The #5 seed will be the Phoenix Tropics, 1-3-1, and the #6 seed will be the Dallas Silverbacks at 0-5.
So it was an amazing day of football today. It was very surprising. I had Ronin winning coming into this game, or coming into this day. I had Ronin. They were my favorites. So it doesn't surprise me that they're the #1 seed. I have been saying to people that we have to look out for the LA Ducks. They're a team that people haven't seen, and they're on fire right now. They've won a lot of games, a lot of tournaments. So they were going to be a formidable team, and they are the #2 seed. Then we have, Chain Gang. The Chain Gang showed me a lot. I didn't have them as the #3 team, right? But it showed me a lot. I have Pericos there, but some injuries have forced some of these teams have to shuffle a little bit. So this is great. I think.
All right, so don't forget, tune in tonight. The Tuff Honors is at 9:00 p.m. right here live on our channel. 9:00 p.m. The Tuff Honors. We're going to award the best players and plays of the day. And then tomorrow, 11 a.m., we've got the playoff round. So tune in then as well. That'll do it for today. I'm Dustin Saidi. We've got Greg here and Diane down on the field. Thank you all for joining us. We'll see you later.